Okay, okay. Good, good, good. Are we up and running? We certainly should be. Yes, we are. Good, good, good. Okay. I'm going to let my Twitch stream roll for a minute. Um, get all of you guys up in here real quick first, and then we will go on TikTok as well. But you guys take the priority. It is so warm. And I don't know why. It's probably just my hair, actually. Alright, we'll hit that button on TikTok now that I've got a few of you guys. Yeah, Julia, I've been streaming on Twitch for multiple nights. I just couldn't stream on my Twitch for a few weeks because I was at my office and I didn't have the internet for it. So we are back yet again. But as you saw on, at least on Discord, but also all of my stories, I am also streaming to TikTok, but Twitch does take the priority. I can do a lot more with you guys here. You guys get the way better mic quality. You guys get the way better camera quality. I'm able to, I mean, I went over all this like kind of a few days ago, but I just wanted to give it to you since it's your first time here, since you've followed over a couple weeks ago over here. So it's good that you did. Good morning to you, Rena. Good morning to you. All right, I'll hit the go live button on TikTok now as well. Again, Twitch does take the priority, but that's kind of how I'm going to do it, right? I run the Twitch stream for a little while, just us, and then we also concurrently stream on the TikTok for a little while, and then we end that, and then we just us yet again over here for the end, and we bring us on out this way. Hello, Remy, what's going on? Lucci, what's going on? Diplo, what's up? Blackclad emo, what's going on? Sorry, demo, not emo. GG, what's going on? We got Rena in both streams. That's good. That's good. I love it. Tito, what's going on? People that also like TikTok, they just join both. But you're not going to like TikTok when you realize that I'm not streaming on there nearly as much. I mean, I guess you're not in the stream all that much, but so I mean, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm glad that you like the stream either way, you know. That's fine too. But your viewership matters a lot more over on Twitch, obviously. Like, I need that viewership right now because I'm coming back from an algorithmic loss of having to kind of you know, be off the platform for a while, and also the chats in there also matter a lot more to me due to that algorithmic bullshit. I'm glad to hear that, Remy. Did you have a good night out with the friends? My night's going good though. It's going good. That's the thing, Julie. Like, I absolutely love when you like the stream, but right now, what matters even more to me is having you over here. Really. That's where it counts even more than liking the stream. Because there's going to be plenty of other people that don't even know what Twitch is, you know what I mean? And they're going to like the stream, and it's going to, it's going to even itself out. It's going to be whatever. Привет, and I'm doing good, M1.0. How are you? Gene, thank you for the rose times 8. Lainey, what's going on? Lola learned something today. That's good. What'd you learn? Thanks for the heart me times 1 as well. Nice butterflies. All right, Zoe, I'm waiting for you over on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. William, what's going on? Crosby, thank you for the follow. Remy says, I did. We had a few drinks, did some karaoke, danced our faces off. It was some much needed fun. Heck yeah. Now that sounds beautiful. That's a good Saturday. That's a successful Saturday right there. There she is. What's going on, Zoe? Oh, that's awesome. That's quite the long call there, Lainey, but cool. Oh, wow, DJ Pauly D. That's a name I haven't heard in a minute. Hey, Jackie, waiting for you over on Twitch. Lori says, love your hair. Thank you, Lori. Appreciate you. I don't know that song, Haza. Well, I'm glad nothing much, Zoe. That's good. Just a chill night for you. So both my, okay, so how do I put this? On TikTok, you guys that are subscribed, I've changed the sticker tiers a little bit, I believe. Yes. So if you're VIP subscribed on TikTok, you're going to have a new sticker. That might have changed things for you guys on the other tier, maybe the VIP, the second tier up. But I know Jackie's Jackie's elite. So if Jackie, you're elite tier, then you will have a new sticker. And then over on TikTok, and then on Twitch, we've got it so you guys have stickers now. So before on Twitch, I hadn't set those up yet. Well, I mean, they're called emotes on Twitch, obviously. But you guys now have, even for just following me, that's a nice thing that I'm able to give you guys over there that I'm not able to give on TikTok, is if you're just following me, you have access to the Jackson Downer logo emote, and I think even the new school, my face emote. And then for subscribers, you have an extra access to a new emote as well. As you subscribe higher tiers, you get new stickers as well. I've worked a lot of things out with the stream today. Yes, exactly, Zoe, you got it. And there's another one as well. Especially since you are subscribed, so you'll have 2? Yeah, I think 2. Thank you for the follow, The Depressed Girl. That's a sad name. Jackie's gonna be there in a minute. Sounds good. And then I've also, guys, worked out the stream points situation. So those of you that have followed me over here on Twitch, you guys are going to get points just for doing that. But then you also get points for every, I think, 10 minutes you watch the stream. And then you can spend those points for things in the stream. You can get you can highlight your message, you can make me put a hat on. Like, there's so many different things. It might be 5 minutes. It probably is. But I've adjusted those rewards so that you guys are going to be able to use those and spend those on more things and on cool things. So I've done a lot. That's putting the hat on. If you can save up that many points, which the more streams you view day to day to day to day, you'll get a bonus. So you'll get more than the usual points for just joining randomly. And yeah, so I think you need, what, 2,500? Because you've subscribed, plus you've followed, plus you've been in the stream for a while. So you'll be able to spend those on that if you want. I'll put a hat on for you. I already said it, Rena. God damn. I'm not a monkey. As Z Twisty might think I am, I'm not. I don't just eat fruit. But yes, Privyet. I said it again. There's multiple gifts, but as you can see, I think you've found the drawer of gifts there, Zoe. So that's good. I'm glad you found them. So there's more of that stuff. I really decked us out. Really got us decked out, which is good. Yes, oh my god. That's a whole new thing. I mean, you backed out of the stream last night before I was able to show you guys, like, me recording music on the stream, but I'll do some really fun stuff with that. Yes, the hydrate one, I'll be able to take those big gulps off the water bottle ASMR style for you in the mic, you know. Thank you so much for the heart me, Jackie, if I didn't already say that. And I also got the gifting situation figured out because Jackie asked about that. Jackie asked about that last night over there on Twitch. I got that all figured out as well. That's very easy. And especially since Jackie already has Amazon Prime and things like that, which these things are all sort of interlinked for whatever reason because Amazon owns Twitch. It's very easy to gift on Twitch, actually. And whenever you guys do things like gift, subscribe, or follow, things like that, it will pop up on the screen. I've changed it so that you guys will get those things going. What's up, Miranda? Welcome to the stream, and thank you. I like Dance Gavin Dance. I said Amazon owns Twitch. Instagram is owned by Meta. So Meta doesn't own Twitch, I'm pretty sure. I didn't know you blocked me, Miranda, but that's perfectly okay. As you can see, I didn't even realize. Yeah, no, I said Amazon. Because I said, so anybody, basically anybody with the blue crown next to their name, like Jackie, it actually tells you that they're an Amazon Prime member. And that's why every Amazon Prime member gets one free subscription to subscribe on Twitch per month. And that's why Jackie was able to just easily subscribe, just like that. So... Nice, Mobile. That's pretty good stuff. That's a nice lyric, or I don't know. Lyric? Poem? Cool either way. Hey Piper, what's going on? Mm-hmm. So yeah, once we start getting more familiar, because I know that, especially Jackie, I mean, Jackie just created an account over here to, support the stream in every way she can, which, again, huge reason why I just love her so much. So thank you so much, Jackie, for that. But as you get used to the little tools and the little buttons, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's super easy to send things over here. Right back to you, Jackie. My chat basically consists of Cyrillic alphabet right now. Because Rena is just talking to another fellow Russian stream member on TikTok, so all I've got's the Cyrillic over here. For the most part. Yes, Zoe, those are all the emotes for everybody that is subscribed to tier 1, plus everybody that's subscribed to... Actually, no, I think that's fucking tier 3, isn't it? I think that's like the highest tier. Those big ones, like the big letter ones, I think those are actually tier 3 sub stuff. So maybe your gift sub like was really good. I don't know exactly. I thought you subscribed to tier 1 though. Not sure. But anyways, that's a pretty good handful of the emotes that are available to you guys right there. Those are the ones I handpicked for the stream. All of them. And they're in my favorite color, orange, baby. What am I drinking? Green tea. I always have my mug full of green tea every single stream. Aha! M1.0 says, Jackson, I'm going to learn English to understand you. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Spasibo. That's right, Zoe. Handpicked. You know it. I'm going to get rid of that stupid stream elements automatic bullshit. Don't you guys worry. That's annoying me. I pretty much got rid of all the stream elements stuff that I used to have. The only thing that stream elements is doing is auto modding. So like if somebody says like an inappropriate word in the stream over here, we do have an auto moderator that can time them out. Rena loves the Russian. Othello, what's going on? Hola, Elena. Othello, great to have you here. What's going on? Kathy says, question. What's your question? Just ask it. Just ask it. Whoops. What's the dance move? Probably the, I don't know. I don't know. Look at that. See, guys? There it goes right there. Boom. Thank you, Remy, so much for the subscription over here. Love you so much. And like you guys heard from me, she just subscribed with her Amazon Prime. So she's got Amazon Prime, so you guys have 1 free subscription per month. So if you hook that up to this, you're golden. You're golden. The wedding just ended, Othello. That is great. That is great, great, great. My favorite dance move would be, I don't know, because I don't really dance, really. So I think the moonwalk is pretty cool. I always love seeing somebody do a good moonwalk. But I don't really know. Sua, what's good? Electric slide. I didn't mean to say that. I was thinking slide. You know what I mean? Like slide, but it was the moonwalk that I was thinking of. I should do a dance move? Maybe. Maybe. Remy, hit me with some of those emotes now that you got. You subscribe, so you got some extra emotes going on. You got some Jackson Downer emotes going on. Boom. Othello had to join even for a little since she's awake late. Yes, I am super happy about it. I'm very happy to hear that. Glad to have you here. As always. As always. If Othello, since you haven't been here for, I don't know, you haven't been here for like a few days at least. It's been more than a few days, but I don't know exactly how long. I just did want to let you know that we've been we are concurrently streaming over on Twitch. I don't know if you have Twitch, Othello, but I'm just letting you know that we are doing that as well. And a lot of us have, from the core community, have transitioned over there. 2 weeks? Damn! Othello, please go over there. I need you over there. That's where I need you. I'm glad that you have it. Yes, please, join over there. Follow me over there, girl. Remy says, yes, sir. All right, there they are. Look at those beautiful emotes right there. Okay, so Kathy asks, and I approved that message. I've been texting a 47-year-old, so I don't know how old you are. I don't know what the age plays into this is. But you've been texting him. You blocked him 5 times, and he keeps coming back. What should you do? Well, are you responding? Are you responding when he comes back? I'm trying to figure that part out, like, because sometimes if you feed into it and you respond, then that can be bad. I mean, you're doing the right thing by blocking, so I guess you're not responding, right? If it becomes like you're starting to feel unsafe and you're starting to feel kind of uncomfortable, about it, then you may want to, talk to the authorities. You may truly want to do that. It might be a good idea. I don't know though, because it comes at a certain point. It becomes like, okay, I need a restraining order because I feel unsafe, and that may just be the situation you're in. I don't know the specifics, but consider that. I don't know. You can give me clarifying details if you'd like. But off of the limited information that I have, I would say that's probably the best course of action for now. Jackie! Yes! Look at that. Who's that? Who's that little guy down there? Rainer, thank you for the heart me. And hello again to you. Depth, welcome. Welcome, Depth, sorry. And I'm waiting for you over on Twitch as well, Depth. I am absolutely waiting for you over there most of all. Send me a message once I see you over there. Once you see me over there. M1.0 says, can you show me the tattoo on my fingers, please? Well, you said my fingers, but my fingers. Yeah. Boom. 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 Boop. There they are. There they are. I'm doing good, Julio. How are you? Barbara says, you're literally our therapist. Heck yeah. Well, I just appreciate that you guys like to hear what I think, what I have to say. That matters. It matters. You're going to have to get that shit on your phone, Depth, because I'd much rather have you over there, to be honest. But thank you so much for the Heart Puff times 3. And I'm from the United States, Julio. So I already said you just appeared on my feed. And I'll just say that you're very handsome. Greetings from Mexico. Well, muchas gracias. And thank you, M.1.0. Sorry, M1.0. You're very welcome, Kathy. I'm here for you. You need somebody to talk to, ask questions to. I'm here. I'm here. Zoe says, I love being here on Twitch. Yeah, no, I love having you. Love having you here. More than anything, I appreciate you. Actually, Zoe, you stayed for quite a long time last night. You only peeled off right before I started working within the music side of things on my computer, showing you guys a new cover and stuff like that. So that is interesting. Yeah, cuz you were there till I was playing Minecraft and then you had to go. So I do realize now that you did get to see a lot of the other things. Um Barbara asks, "What was your most painful tattoo?" Okay, this one, my, it goes all the way up here, down to here. That was my most painful by far, easily. Well, hopefully you can stick around tonight or in another future stream, Zoe, because I'd love to have you. Love to have you around. You can see more of that stuff. I didn't get to go super deep into it anyway. I was just kind of showing you guys what we could get into, you know. Just like I was with Minecraft and the YouTube stuff. Like, I didn't really get into it super deep. I just kind of like was like, Remy, you missed it too. Damn. Well, Rena says, I recorded it, but I won't share it with anyone. Well, here's the good news. Here's the good news, Rena. So for all of you guys that are following me on Twitch, you guys are going to be able, I've done this too for you guys, is if you ever miss the stream, if you do ever miss the streams, Emma, can you join? What, the Twitch? Thank you, M1.0. What is her actual name, Rena? Can you give me her name, so that I can address her properly instead of M1.0? No, Julio, I'm not really like a gamer specifically. I do a lot of the same things that I do on here, that I do over there. But I just also am able to have you guys hang out with me and we watch videos and I react to them. We do games casually. I'm not really a gamer though. And I also record music live with you guys and do stuff like that as well. It just gives me more options to be able to engage with you guys. Anyways, so what I was saying to Rena was I already have a YouTube channel. But I plan to post there more often. So what the fuck was I saying? So Rena was saying I recorded it. Well, the good news is if you guys are following me over on Twitch, you will be able to get the stream. The entire stream will be in my videos list for like a week after it is finished. So the moment that I finish this stream, if any of you guys happen to miss on either platform, you will be able to watch the stream as a video, literally, under my video section right on my Twitch profile. Julio says I couldn't find you on Twitch with the same user. It's Jackson Downer without the underscore, so it's just Jackson Downer with no underscore after it. You'll find me. It's also in my beacons link, you know, like it's my all my links thing. Preston says I think I'll follow you on Twitch. Sounds good. And Julio sounds good as well. Jackie says yay. Zoe says yay. Yeah, no guys, like I'm super happy that you guys will be able to have that, because if you guys ever have to miss the streams, like Zoe, she's going to be going back to school soon. She's going to have to miss a lot of these streams, and hopefully not, but if she ever does, then you can go back and watch and skip around and jump to the end if you want. Start halfway. It's going to be an option for you, and I'm going to start uploading those to a separate YouTube channel as well, in addition to just having them automatically published to my Twitch page every single time we end the live. So that'll be nice. Oh, Julio found me. Thanks for the follow, Julio, over on Twitch. Much love to you. And Johnny as well. Thank you so much for the follow over here on Twitch. Oh, I think Emma, were you asking if you could join the stream on TikTok? Like, were you asking if you could, like, have me invite you into being, like, actually on the screen on... Is that what you were doing? Or... All right, so we just got Julio, Johnny, and Othello all at once. Thank you so much, Othello, for following us over here as well on Twitch. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Let's fucking go, guys. You get me all excited. All right, so Preston, you did find me over on Twitch. Good. Good. And that is the Johnny Zek Soap account. I got you, Julio. That's interesting. That's cool. The drag race. That's always cool. Othello says, OMG, I had to create a new account. Really? I wonder why. Has it been a long time since you used your last one, or did you forget your password or something? I wonder. God, that's so loud. I don't know if it's super loud for you, but it makes my ears ring whenever I do that. And I gotta stop doing that. Just push that cup forward a little bit. Goddamn. Rena, I was asking you, I don't know if you saw or heard me say, Rena, but can you give me that person's name? Because I need to be able to address her so that she understands that I'm speaking to her. But also, she's now asking me to say hello again, and I just don't know why, because I've said it twice now, and the second time I did it at her command, which I never do. So I don't know why I'm getting asked it like 3 times. Okay, Misha, perfect, thank you. Othello says, yeah, I don't know why, but I got locked out of my old one. Okay, all right, yeah, that's weird. Wonder why. I mean, hey, your username over here is a lot more I don't know, 1-to-1 as your TikTok, or at least your Instagram, right? Whichever one I'm thinking of, that's your username on something. So, that works. Jackie says, so funny trying to run dungeons, like TikTok stream, and watch this one here. When you say run dungeons, are you talking like... I don't even know. What game? I won't even guess. I do not purport to know whatsoever. Preston says, I might add Preston in my username. Not sure how I want to do my name on Twitch. Hey, well, you figure it out, my friend. You figure it out. I know who you are now. I will remember. You said you're Johnny, so I got you. I got you. Oh, wow, Rena, she just hit you with them all caps. She just hit you with them all caps, Rena. She's upset now. World of Warcraft. Okay. Yeah, because you can run dungeons, like, on multiple different games, so I just could not possibly even guess, really. Othello says, yes, it's all the same username because it's easy to remember. Exactly. It is much easier to remember. It keeps it clean. It keeps it simple. It keeps things just very memorable and, yeah, clean. I guess probably one of the best words to say there. Anna says, vibes 10 out of 10. Thank you so much, Anna. I really appreciate that. And welcome. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. We do this thing every day. Every single day. Othello says, I'm an old lady, remember. You know what? You're not. But you're just referring to your technological proclivities and things like that. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Damn it. Zoe's giving me that blushing face for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. I may start music time a little sooner tonight, because it's Saturday, because it's our special Saturday, Sunday, weekend, whatever. It's weekend nonetheless. So we might do music a little sooner instead of, because like right now we've been streaming for only 37 minutes, which is pretty good. We're doing great. Thank you guys so much, all of you who are over here right now. I love you to death. And yeah, I mean, basically, we have been streaming for not that long, but we will probably begin doing a little music sooner than our fucking, like 2 hours in, or hour and a half in. Maybe we'll go like to an hour. I'm not sure. That's a great idea, Zoe. That's actually a beautiful idea. Honestly. That's like actually a really super killer idea. I do not, Issa. I do not. Okay. Let me make a sticky of that, Zoe. I'm gonna do that. Good. I did it. Remy says, I second this. Perfect. What's an eyes one? What are we talking about with the eyes? See, Zoe, I tried to give you something with the hat. I gave you the hat. I'll put a hat on at your redemption. But the ASMR's another good one. I really should have thought of that. And then glasses could be another one, but that's not as cool as the hat and the ASMR. And then fucking hell. What is the eyes? What are you talking about with the eyes? Give me some details on that. But I'm glad you like that idea, Remy. That's good. Kaylee, what's going on? I don't know, just eyes? What do you mean? Do I just come up here and just give you, like, what do I do? Do I just, like, for free? Yeah, I just did it. I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about. Hey, Kaylee. Issa, yes, I did. I did. And speaking of, by the way, Speaking of, by the way, System of a Down is touring again. Holy shit, guys. This is such great news. This is so exciting. Why is my shit not charging? I don't exactly know why. Okay, now it is. Okay, yes, it is. Yes! Yes, Remy and Jackie. System of a Down is on tour right now, guys. And they're touring with Korn. What a perfect fucking matchup. What a perfect matchup. That is so perfect. And I'm so excited about it. Even though I'm not there. Like, I have been waiting for System of a Down to just, kind of work through their differences and start touring again. And yes, they're in the US. But that's where both of those bands are from. So, of course, they're going to start here at least, I don't know if it's a world tour. Look it up. Look it up. I mean, we could look it up on stream later once it's just us on Twitch. But, like, we can look all into that. We can even watch some of the outtakes and shit. Some of the clips from the live shows. Kaylee, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the Go Popular. But, okay, so it's a small tour. Fair enough. And I'm not surprised it's sold out. So Issa was asking about the incident. Yeah, so, like, very recently. Okay, Zoe, have fun. I'll see you soon. Shit, so recently there was an incident that happened. This was in the past couple days, I think, within the last week, where somebody was filming and they caught some dude a few rows in front of them, like, touching themselves, like, literally cranking themselves off. Welcome back, Johnny. Welcome back. / Preston. I think Preston. I think that's what I remember. Anyways, so they caught him doing that in the middle of the show, just in his seat. There's like a couple people, a couple seats beside him on his right. There's really nobody to his left. But this girl's filming. This girl's filming him from behind, and you can't see anything. But you can kind of see him doing the thing with his hand, and they're like, everybody's like, what the heck is going on here? What's going on? And then this other dude from behind walks up behind him and fucking cranks him in the back of the head, in the side of the head, like sucker punch. He's doing his thing. He's going at it, like, disgusting. And this dude walks up behind him and is just like, boom! And then right after that, the cops come, the police come, and the event security comes, and they carry him away. They carry him out. It's like, who does that? Who does that? He's like at the, he's in like the stadium seating, so he's like in an actual chair, but still, it's fucking, that's so crazy. And that's just kind of become a big thing. But all right, Zoe, I'll see you in a bit. I'm glad you stayed for the story, though. So yes, Issa, I did hear about that. And thank you for asking, though. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, the people around this guy did not feel safe, Kaylee. Like, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. But it was kind of It's very good that they got him out of there. I mean, there easily could have been kids there. I don't know, I don't know. Remy says, when I was waiting tables, we had to throw some guy out for doing that at one of our tables. He got very aggressively thrown out of the bar. Exactly. It's just absolutely disgusting. The thing is from what I understand, this is a sort of fetish that some people have. So I don't know what it is in these particular people's cases, of course, but there is this like exposing yourself in public and doing that sort of thing in public is like what excites certain crazy people. So maybe that was it in this case, or in your person's case, Remy. But I mean, that's so insane. It's so crazy. Well, exactly, Kaylee. There's nothing wrong with it in your own space. Absolutely. I'm not judging anybody for doing it in their own privacy. But yeah, when you're doing it when a bunch of other people are around and watching and or not watching but are able to witness it, that's when it gets scary. That's when it gets not so good. So totally agreed, Kaylee. And Depth, also, I forgot to answer you, Depth, over on Twitch. Thank you for joining the Twitch, by the way, Depth. But also, you had said that you were mad about not being able to not being able to have them tour around you. Yeah, I agree. I would be too. I mean, at the same time, I'm not going to get to see them either. No, like huge big tours, especially if you're only going to have like 4 dates. They're not coming here, They'll probably go to like, of course they're in my country because they're from here, but like they're probably going to go to the absolute primary places. They'll probably go in a massive, one of the biggest cities in Texas. They'll go to one of the biggest, they go to New York City. They'll go to Los Angeles or something like that, like they're not coming here. Chicago, there you go. Yep. Or they might structure it so they don't have to go all that far. They could, I mean, maybe System of a Down is from that area. I actually don't remember. I don't remember where they're from, like what state they're based out of. They may go out there. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Whoop. That's okay, Othello. I do miss you over there already, because I'd much prefer you over there, but I understand that with my camera and audio quality and everything that's going on over there, you're going to have a lot easier time with the slower hotel internet being able to be over here on TikTok. So I get it. And I know that you're only in the hotel, for the weekend. So it's not like, once you get back home, it'll be all good. So that's totally fine. I'm glad you're still here. Anna, hello. Remy said, I'm glad I got out of work in the bar scene. I saw some things I'll never be able to unsee. I believe it. I mean, people, when they are drinking and partying and all that sort of different stuff, it just it can bring out the worst in people. It just, your inhibitions go out the window. They go out the window and you do things that you just would not normally ever do. And like, it's not only just that sort of gross stuff. Like, you've probably also seen some really gnarly fights and like really gnarly violence and things like that too, which is terrible. Othello says, exactly. Moving forward, I'll be on Twitch. Yeah, beautiful, Othello. I'm so glad. I'm really glad that you joined up over there. Anna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Maybe I'll switch to the other one for now. What am I doing? I am streaming and hanging out with you guys on my daily live stream. That's what we do. That's what we do every single day. So that's what I'm doing. Hanging out with you guys, talking with you guys. We'll play music pretty soon. Just having a good time. Skirt, skirt. Whoa. There we go. Like, this is actually... So the thing is this one here is the worse of the two. The other one that I've had is not the better one. But this one is slightly heavier. And due to that, I am just more partial to it. What can I say? Beauty Mrs., thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Whoops. Have a great night, Kaylee. It was good to have you here while you were here. Two shows, Chicago, 2 in Toronto. Yeah, okay. So they're keeping it pretty simple. They're just gonna try and keep it as simple as they can. Cause yeah, like System, they had a hard enough time even trying to start touring again as it was. So it makes sense to me. It does make sense to me. I'm glad that they're just getting their touring chops back in general, though. Like, that's incredible. Kaylee says, I'm trying to be more present in here, but back to school and work schedule is hard to judge. I get it, Kaylee, and guess what? I appreciate the effort. I think that the thing that can be said about most of you and a lot of you is that no matter what, you guys always try your best to be here. You know, like, you try your best. If you're able to be here, you're here. And that's all I can ask for. I never want you guys to, like, worry or think, like, oh my God, I don't get upset about it or anything. Like, I just appreciate you guys when you're able to be here. Because I know that you guys are here when you're able to be here. And that's what matters. That is what matters. Okay. I wanted to try something. I did, but I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know. I know I'm gonna... Yeah, Jackie, honestly, I don't... You've been here so many times, like, comparatively to the times that you haven't been here, I can't even think about the times in which you haven't been here. Like, I that doesn't even register in my mind. That's, like, the difficult part for me, is, like, even thinking, has Jackie actually ever missed a stream? Because I don't think she has, but maybe you have. I mean, it sounds like you have. But I'm glad it's your favorite time of the day. I'm glad that you get upset. Because like, it's not, I'm not glad that you get upset, but like, it's just, I am not upset. That's all I'm saying. I'm not upset because I understand. I understand. Right, exactly, Jackie. That's what I'm saying. I knew you hadn't missed one. I knew it. That doesn't count as missing one, but I'm glad that you even kind of get down on yourself for, I mean, it's really sweet. I'm not glad, but it's really sweet that you get down on yourself a little bit for even just missing part of it. That's really sweet. But yeah, no, you're one person that I know is always going to be here. Norelli, hi. Kaylee says, I'll be here more during the week as my assignments are due Friday through Sunday. Also can nap between my work shift. Perfect. Look at you go. You were doing everything you can to be here. Thank you so much, Kaylee. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm from the United States, Anna. Welcome back, Zoe. Hooray. Hooray. Damn it. Damn it. Remy says, some of the fights were pretty bad, but it was usually me having to yell at people for getting too handsy. My boss always called me Mighty Mouse because I'm short as fuck, yelling at dudes twice my size. Heck yeah. Fair enough. That's also something you have to deal with in a very disgusting and big way. And that's terrible in and of itself. For sure. Where am I from? I already answered that. Kaylee sent, love you so much, ×2. Thank you so much, Kaylee. Anna says, nice hair. Do you play something? Yeah, I play guitar. I play most instruments. I sing. I am indeed a musician. But yeah, I mean, basically that's what I do. I don't... I basically just stream all the time, and I make music for you guys. I play most instruments in existence. What am I trying to find here? Okay, yeah, I was just trying to make sure. So tell me. That's so weird. I don't know why it's so... There we go. I do like rock, Anna. I do. Okay. I think... That's so strange. Zoe, I already answered that. I answered that like 5 minutes ago. How do you know, but then you already asked, but then you already answered? I don't think you know. I think you're just covering up for the fact that you didn't know by saying that you know. because she only asked the question once. And you're supposed to be over on Twitch anyway. I don't know why you're even over here to begin with. Unless you're on both, which is fine. I don't think you knew, because I don't need somebody answering for me twice. And I know you know that. I just don't understand why this is not showing for me on the little mini feed. Weird, whatever. No matter what room I'm in, the dog will always sleep in the doorway of the door I want to close. That is perfect. That's perfectly terrible, Zoe. I hate that. I mean, it's the dog. So I guess what that says to me is that the dog actually wants to be around where you are. I mean, that's kind of sweet in its way, right? Like that's kind of cute and sweet in its own special way. I know it's annoying in a way, but it's like kind of nice because, well, he wants to be either around you or protecting you or whatever it might be. Exactly, keeping guard. That's what I think is. Maybe it's a protecting thing. Maybe it's just a, I love Zoe. I want to be around her. Othello says, I'm falling asleep, but I'll catch you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Othello. Thank you for being here tonight. Much appreciated. I will see you. Really? You'll see me tomorrow? I hope so. That'd be great. I'll see you then. Good night. So he says, but she's old, and sometimes my mom wants me to close the door, but I feel bad making her get up because she's old. Understandable. Understandable. I get it. I don't even blame you at all. Like, I really don't. She's a big girl, and she's 11. Like, I really don't even blame you. I get it. I understand it. Remy says she sounds like the goodest girl. Heck yeah. Woo. Erica says, is night for you? Yeah. I mean, it's technically the morning for me, Erica, but it is still the night for me because I haven't gone to sleep yet. Hey, Maddie, welcome back. Welcome back. Skirt. Four. I answered that already, Maddie. I said 4. 6 p.m. for you, Maddie. You must be in Australia, right? Yeah. Australia? Yes. I know time zones very well, Maddie. I just have such a worldwide audience that I really do. I have to know time zones so very well. So I'm glad I guessed that correctly. Zoe, if you need me to turn the volume up, just ask. If you want me to turn my microphone up, just ask. If it's too quiet, guys, over on Twitch, please let me know. because I will absolutely turn this guy up. That's very simple. But that's no reason for you to come over to TikTok where I don't need you from where I do need you, which I feel the need to reiterate to you, unless you're on both at the same time. I don't know if you're on both at the same time, but just let me know. Like, these are all adjustable things. That's another beauty of Twitch, is I can just adjust the input volume of my microphone or my blah, blah, blah. Okay, Zoe, sounds good. Fair enough. Hey, Isella, welcome back. I'm sorry that I'm waking your entire house up. Bistra, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow, Bistra. Whoops. Basana, welcome back. It is great to have you here in the stream. And it has been a long time since I have seen you here. Granted, it's been a long time since I've started streaming again. I've only been streaming back on Twitch for the past few days. So it is great to have you back. Thank you for sticking with me. I've started daily streaming, so it's great to have you here now, and I hope to see you every single day in the future, because I do it every day. What is the secret, asked Bistra? I don't know. I mean, I try to keep it as natural and minimal as possible. Really. Let your body do what it's going to do. Shampoo your hair as minimally as possible. Things like that. It's really just less is more. That is always my advice. Less is more. And keep it as natural as possible with the hair products. That's it. That's it. Jackie, how are those dungeons going? How are those dungeons going? Again, like, part of it is genetics too, Zoe. So, like, you say, oh, I wash my hair every other day. Like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. It just because you stop washing your hair every other day and you go to every 3 days or something like that, like, it's not going to give you my hair, of course. But it's just the best thing that I can recommend for hair health is things like shampooing it as infrequently as possible, using as natural products as possible, and then you're going to get the health of your hair up and just increased. But of course, you're not instantly going to get the same kind of hair I do. It's just that's genetic, obviously. But you got to take care of what you have. Thank you for sharing the live, Bistra. Erica says it's 10 a.m. for me, but I'm falling asleep. Ooh. I'm sorry that you're falling asleep, Erica, but I'm glad that you're here. Isella says, I couldn't sleep, and you were the first thing I saw when I entered TikTok. Thank you, Isella. It is so great to have you here. And yes, I can play something. Garu, thank you for the follow. I think I might have said that already. I'm sorry to hear that, Bistra. I'm sorry that you're having these stress breakdowns there. There's ways to mitigate that as well, but that's a whole other set of recommendations. Thank you for sharing the live again, Bistra, though. Thank you. Hi, Maki, or Makey. Thank you for the rose, Isella. Erica says, my hair is so damaged because I bleached it many times. Yeah, that will definitely damage it, for sure. Isella, thank you for the heart me as well. Thank you for liking the live, Bistra. Thank you for liking the live, Rena. Zoe says, what about conditioning? Oh, well, first off, Jackie said the dungeoneering is going good. Good. We love WoW. We do. I never really got into it too much. I was more of a RuneScape person because it was free, but same idea. Very different game, but same idea. Same subject. Like, same sort of medieval, fantastical stuff. Bacon says, what about condition? Oh my god, that's another thing I can do, guys. We can play freaking RuneScape on the stream, too. Damn, I can't wait to do that sometime. I used to do that. I just remembered it now that I was talking about WoW. What about conditioning? Anyway, you said you shampoo your hair as little, but do you conditioner with it as often? No, yeah, exactly. No. So basically it works like if I shampoo my hair that day, I also condition my hair that day. But if it's just a shower to wash my body and not shampoo my hair, no conditioner, no shampoo. Simple as that. So if you shampoo, you conditioner. If you don't shampoo, you don't conditioner. Simple as that. And Zoe says, wait, you can play RuneScape on the stream? What? Of course, just like I could play Minecraft on the stream. Yes. And I'm looking forward to it. I love to play RuneScape with you guys. Brad says, can you flip all your hair completely over your face? I want to see the length like that. I don't know. I don't know if I can. Isella says, just water? What do you mean, Isella? Well, like, when I'm just washing my body in the shower, I just put my hair up. I just put my hair up like this. See, guys? Do you see? Do you see? Do you see? And then I just wash my body. And then from there, I purely wash my body. And my hair stays dry. So I don't use water on my hair that day at all. That's it. That's it. Rena says, yeah. Heck yeah, Rena. Erica says, I had blonde hair and now it's black and red. I can't stop dyeing it. Heck yeah. Yeah, shaved right before I started the stream. Saturday is shave day. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it, Zoe. Carrie, welcome back. Rena says, OMG. She likes it. Rena likes it. Skirt. I'm doing great, Carrie. How are you? How are you doing this fine Sunday? I'm glad you're doing well too, Carrie. And thank you for the chili, Acela. Skirt. Zoe says, my dog is snoring. How cute. How cute, Zoe. Adorable. Okay. All right. I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick, my friends. And then when we come back, I will start some music. And I'm also going to try and plug my camera in. But I don't think it's going to work. But we'll see. I'm sorry that he's almost gone, Zoe. That's no good. Erica says, how can you do that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Zoe, I leave for like 5 seconds. You get like people get like one message off and then I'm back. Oh, it's because I can speak Spanish, Erica. That's why. That's all it is. It's the Spanish skills. Well, damn, Zoe, there'd be no party without me. There'd be no chat for you to party with. That's awesome, Erica. All right, I'll be right back. Let me try that one more time. There we go. Be right back. One moment. Okay, I got the cord. Now we'll just see what, if anything, I can do with it. Jeez, I hope I can do something with it. Whoa! Let's go, Rena. All right, well, Rena has just redeemed the hat. What do you fucking even call it? The hat reward thing. So I am going to, with her stream points, so I am going to have to put a hat on now. So be right back again. And I've got just the hat to put on. It's your favorite hat for me to wear with this outfit. Mm-hmm. Ready? Let's go. Let's go. All right. Once I remove whatever the fuck this is. Okay, there we go. All right. Rena, thank you for the beautiful points redemption, and keep in mind that all of you guys over on the Twitch stream, as you watch the stream, you get points. The more days you watch the stream, the points multiplier increases. So you guys have a whole list of things that you can redeem your stream points for. It's not just the wear a hat. You can do multiple things with those. So thank you, Rena, for your redemption. If you guys want to see and know what those redemptions are, just go look at what you can redeem your points for here in the stream. It's that little bubble looking thing, that little circle bubbly looking thing. Isella says, what's my favorite band, says Erica. I don't really have a favorite band. I really don't. It's a very hard question for me to answer. I'm sorry. Like, I really don't even know what to say to that question when I'm asked it. But I wish I could for you. And Ginger Garden says, do you use hair oil? Yes. I use hair oil in place of conditioner. Thank you, Depth/Freitas. I'm glad you like it. Zoe says, ooh, I don't have to redeem the hat reward this time. Nope, not today at least. Zoe is celebrating the hat. Rena says, nice. Zoe says, OMG, yes, exclamation points, beanie, E. Jackie says, heart. Thank you, Jackie. Rena says, amazing. Remy says, love. Zoe says, love. Thank you again, Depth, for the cute. Zoe says, love. And then love again. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Much love to you. I know, Zoe. I do enjoy your excitedness. You guys that are over on Twitch, please let me know because Zoe was complaining about it being too quiet. So I'm looking at my screen right now, and it seems like my mic is really, really perfect sort of volume. So I don't know if it actually is too quiet or if Zoe is just talking about the dichotomy between the two social media platforms, because it really feels like if I went any louder with the input on this mic, it would be way too loud. Hey, Dianita. Erica, I was talking about the Twitch stream, though, not the TikTok stream. The TikTok stream, I'm not going through the mic at all. I'm going just through my phone. So if it's too loud for you on the TikTok stream for you, then you just have to turn your situation down. Good, Erica. I didn't see you follow. Did you follow me on Twitch? Did you? Oh, you didn't. Well, that explains it, doesn't it, Erica? Come on now. Let's go. Okay. Rena says everything is perfect. Remy says you sound good on my end, but I have you on my computer speakers, and my computer speakers are loud. You should be, Erica. God damn it. But it's okay. I forgive you. Welcome back, Deep Fried. Okay. So I've turned my microphone down, and I'm gonna continue to do so. Okay. So the microphone has been turned down, and obviously there's gonna be a difference. There's obviously going to be a difference because when I start jamming on the guitar and singing, that volume is far higher. Far higher. So I've turned the mic down quite a bit though. Deep Fried is not new. No. Deep Fried comes in not every day and not for the whole stream, but quite often enough for me to remember them myself. So, yeah, Deep Fried is definitely somebody I remember. Dianita, thank you so much. Qué lindos ojos. Muchas gracias. Deep Fried says I try to join as much as I can. I know you do. So I think Erica just followed over on Twitch. So thank you so much for the follow over here on Twitch, Erica. And I am looking forward to seeing your messages over here on Twitch as well. Yes, Erica, let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Deep Fried says, darn it, I just joined, but I have to go already. I'm sorry. That's okay, Deep Fried. Thank you for joining, showing your support. I appreciate you. Have a great night, and we will see you in the next one. Yes, Erica, what is going on over here on Twitch? Newest follower. Let's go. Let's go. Much love, much love. Alice, thank you for the follow over here. Welcome to the community. Mic is turned down over here on Twitch. I mean, obviously it's still going to be kind of loud, but it's not clipping as bad as I mean, it's going to be loud, but it's not clipping. I know the mic is not distorting at this level of input. Carito, hola. That's awesome. That's awesome. Love that, Erica. Love that. Thank you for the Rose Times 1, Isela. Dianita says, si hablas español o solo poquito. Sí, Dianita. Yo hablo español. Zoe says, can you make multiple accounts on Twitch? Yep. You can. And you should. You should. I think you have to like log out or something and then hit sign up, or I don't exactly know. But I know you can. Of course you can. If you log out, it's gonna the website's gonna treat you like you haven't logged out before. I mean that you have never logged in before, you know? Dianita, thank you for the follow. Dianita says así que por eso mis preguntas estúpidas. No, Dianita, no. Erica, I'm from the United States. You know how it goes. That's where I be. So yeah, I mean, you can always do it after the stream. You only have like what, your 7 minutes are probably up by now anyway, to be fair. So whenever you have to leave, you can do it after. Oh, Dinita, it's a Viking rune symbol. Viking rune symbol. Yeah. Is it System of a Down, Erica? I don't know. That's another thing I like about the Twitch chat is you guys get my messages so fast. Like, you get what I'm saying so fast, and your messages come to me so fast. Like, I guessed it, and instantly I had a response from Erica. I love that. I am very, very glad that I guessed that correctly, Erica. My chess piece, it's a peacock with the feathers and stuff like that. Tainita, los Estados Unidos. Thank you, Byron. Appreciate that. I said it already, Dianita. I said it already. But again, that's the... Okay, I already answered that shit too, Dianita. I already answered it. Jackie says, second dungeon down. Let's go, Jackie. Killing it. Killing it. Yeah, well, however you know System of a Down, you should thank them. Whether it's because of yourself or it's because of a relative or a friend, thank them. Thank them. Thanks, Byron. Appreciate you. That's nice of you. Jackie's the tank. Let's go. The tank is a very valuable role in dungeoneering. Well, if all your friends were, you know what I mean? Like, alternative is alternative for a reason. It's hence the name. Like, alternative is alternative. It's not the primary, it's the alternative. So, like, many people are not going to be like that. But when you find a community like this, where you have a lot of like minded people that kind of feel the same, that is when, hold on. Hold on. That is when you've got to fix it. And I've got to fix it. I just did that. But that is when you just kind of have to do the whole dance of realizing that there is a whole community of people out there that are going to support you, that are going to be there for you, that are like-minded individuals. And when it's easy to think, like, just because this many people and this percentage of people in your immediate space is not into that same sort of stuff, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because there's many, 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 many people that feel the same way you do and have the same tastes and preferences as you. So you're good. Good night, Zoe. Good night. Lesty, thanks for the follow. I just gotta plug my camera battery in real quick so that we can continue. Yeah, so that should work. Which is unfortunate, but oh fucking well. Alright, sick. we are about to casually play your favorite song. I just have to change our streaming subject to music real quick. Beep. Beep. There we go. Beep. Beep. Okay. Erica, thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. Rena, thank you for the love, 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 Mike and music notes. Jackie, thank you for the mic and music note. Thank you for the number 1 as well, Jackie. And thank you for the love, 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 Remy. Much love to all you. Thank you so much. Well, Erica, I will see you tomorrow because you already know, I do this stream every single day. So, I will see you in tomorrow's stream, and I am very glad that you were able to be here tonight with us. So, I'll see you in the next one. Much love to you. And thank you to all of my other beautiful people who are sticking around here with me tonight. Erica says, yeah, okay, I'll be there. Perfect. All right. Next. Next. Okay, cool. Next. Fanula, welcome back. What's going on? All right. What do we got next, folks? That's the real question here. And you know what's cool? Is usually Fanula misses out on our music sessions. So this is good that she's able to be here this time, because we're already in the middle of it, which is great. God damn. I have an owl literally directly outside my window right now, and it is making some serious noise. Good morning, Vanilla. They keep playing sad songs on the radio, and I feel like I'm so alone on this 15-hour drive. And all the while I tell myself to just believe nobody can give so much, never get anything. Everyone I used to know said thank you for redeeming the hydrate. I will take a swig of water since Rena has redeemed the hydrate reward. And so I shall do it. In ASMR fashion. All right. Rena liked that. Heck yeah. Perfect. All right. Well, I've had my hat on as per Zoe's redemption for this whole time, but now it's only for a set amount of time that I have to wear it. So now I'm taking it off. And now we're going hatless yet again. All right. I've got your picture. I'm coming with you, dear Marina. Count me in. There's a story on my love is ball and a pen. Welcome back, Erica. Let's go. I'm just going to grab my tuner real quick. It's annoying me. Got it. Got it. All right. We just got to get it perfect. You know what I mean? All right. Perfect. All right. What's going on, Faith? All right. Real quick, let's get it. I just have to distribute some more liquid into the cup before we continue. All right. By storm, the way you wrap those boys around your finger. I wanna play the leader, 'cause you know it's what you're good at. Lower up on the fast track, take a second, Cause I got your picture coming with you during homecoming. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle that I'm never making going. I'm the one who's telling you how, 'cause it feels like silly hearts calling. 1067. I see your name in lights. We could make you a star. Girl, we'll take the world by storm. It isn't that hard. I've got your picture coming with you, dear Maria. Count me in. There's a story at the bottom of it. Following on the pen, making going. The one who's selling you out. 'Cause it feels like stealing hearts calling your name from the crowd. Take a breath, don't it sound so easy? Never wrote it down, going crazy, watching from afar. Take a breath, let the rest come easy. Never wrote it down, 'cause it follows me away. Wanting more. 'Cause I got your picture, I'm coming with you, dear Maria. Count me in. There's a story on the bottom of the bottle, and I'm the pen, making going. Selling you out, 'cause it feels like stealing hearts calling me from the crowd. I'm glad you're having breakfast, Erica. That's amazing. Enjoy your meal. Take a breath and don't it all so easy. Now I'm going crazy watching from afar. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry your cat's trying to kill you. I'm just here wishing my cat was in the room with me. But she's not trying to kill me. She just hates me. I love it, Jackie. Thank you for dancing along. All right. I wonder how that A sustained actually goes. Yeah, okay, so that's just it. is gonna be a 1 and a 2. Yes, I know how many followers I have, Erica. Instagram's been my primary platform for years. I've only started using TikTok in the past month, and I've only started using Twitch in the past year. So that's really the situation. But of course, I know how many people I have on Instagram and stuff. Okay. She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus, in America too. She's a good girl, crazy about Elvis, loves Arcee, and a boyfriend too. Good night, Remy. See you tomorrow. It's a long day. Living in Rosita is a freeway. Through the yard, I'm a bad boy, 'cause you don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy from breaking her heart. Now I'm free falling. Yeah, I'm free falling. My fingernail is so destroyed. Thanks, Batsy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Philip, as well. Thank you for all that love, Rena, over on Twitch. I love you so very much, Rena. Thank you so much for all of that love. Oh, Philip, do you have a Twitch? Really? Usually when people ask me that question, they are saying Twitch because they're like, I have a Twitch. What are you talking about? Let me get over there with you. So you let me know if you have one. And you can certainly join up. Would love to have you there. But yeah, all my good quality microphone work and video and stuff like that, you know, it's all going there. Oh, you don't? Okay, well, I guess you'll have to make one. At some point. All right, guys, what do we got going next over here? What do we got going next? Oh yeah, that's right. This chordature is terrible. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. Who are you now? All right, guys. So over here on TikTok, we're going to be continuing the stream, but we are basically only we're going to be continuing the stream, but we're going to be continuing it purely over on Twitch. So if you guys, Batsy, Philip, Crimson, any of you guys that are over here that do not have a Twitch account already, make one, join up, let's go. I will see you there. If you already do have a Twitch account, join the stream, follow me over there, because we can do a lot more over there. So that's what we've been doing lately. We start the stream for a little bit over on TikTok. But basically what we've been doing is we've been starting the stream on Twitch, going for a little while, then streaming on Twitch and TikTok at the same time for the bulk of the stream, and then the ending of the stream as well. For a while, we stream only on Twitch. So thank you so much, Batsy. Yeah, Philip, it's very easy to do. So I can't imagine that you would need to try very hard to do so. I think that it's a very simple thing to do. I did it, and many of us other people also did it. A lot of our core people over here, so it should be very easy for you. And we are gonna do that whole situation. Ugh. I can literally hear serious owls in the background right now. These owls are going wild, baby. Skirt. Skirt. Skirt, skirt. And yeah. I don't have my camera battery still charging. I have my AC power adapter's on the way, so soon enough we won't ever have to worry about my camera battery dying again. But once that until that occurs, until that happens, I will basically be able to use my phone at my good cameras on the back of my phone to utilize on the Twitch stream once I end the TikTok stream. So we'll be back to good camera quality soon enough once I end it over here. Lulu, what's going on? Welcome back. 1067. Whoa! Can't be slapping my guitar like that. Jesus. That's no good. Okay. I dropped that thing. Alright, yeah, there it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, and it's freezing too. It really is chilly out. It's chilly out tonight. I had the windows open because I was hot. Now I'm not really hot anymore. That's interesting. Hello. All right. So we are going to end the stream on TikTok. I'm going to move the stream entirely over to Twitch now. So if you guys over on TikTok want to continue the stream and do a little bit more over there than we are able to do over here, please do find me over on Twitch. Send me a message over there. Get involved in the stream. Follow me over there. It'd be great to have you guys. Love you all so much. And thanks for tuning in on TikTok as well tonight. And I will continue to talk to most of you on Twitch, which is just Jackson Downer. Simple as that. You can find it in my links. Love you guys, and peace out. Boop. 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 Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I just have to grab my, Whoa! Thank you for the follow, Jackson James Downer. Greatest of all time. We have just reached our followers goal of 50 people. That is our followers goal for the night. So thank you guys so much for that. Yo, is that Zoe? That must be Zoe. But what the fuck is Zoe doing back? I don't know if it's Zoe. Let me know who that is. And I'll be right back, because what I'm going to do is I am going to... JGD Goat, I said, let me know who you are. Anyways, I am going to make it so I I'm going to get my phone stand so I can use the good cameras on the back of this phone. You'll see in a second once I get it going. Because while my camera battery is charging, we'll still have a very good camera to use. And in a couple days, we won't even have to do this at all. At all. So, perfection. Perfection. It's Philip! Hell yeah, Philip. Welcome. I'm glad you made an account just to join the stream over here. And what a cool username that is. I only thought it might be Zoe because Zoe was saying, how can I make another account? And she made an account that kind of looked similar to that. On TikTok though. So anyways, that's great. That's great. Welcome, Philip. Great to have you here. Rena says, wow, heck yeah. All right, give me just 1 second. I got to grab my phone stand, my tripod thing for my phone. Once I do this, I won't have to do it again. Oh!
Is that my girl right there? Is that my baby? Is that my little baby? Why don't you come hang out with Dad? Come on! Come on!
Alright, I got it. I'm gonna close some fucking windows, though. The windows need to be closed, folks. They really do. It's chilly. Alright. It is great to have you all here, really. I'm very excited to see a lot of you guys. Where I normally see you on TikTok, I'm seeing you here. Now, let me just change the streaming to just chatting again. Boop. Boop. There we go. Jackie, many hearts to you as well. All right. Doo, doo, doo. I may or may not be. What may you or may not be? All right, let's see how it goes. Whoa! Better. That's better, right, guys? Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Just decrease it a little. Just adjusting some camera settings. Okay, beautiful. I think that's fine. I think that's going to be good for us. All right. Yeah, until the camera battery charges. I mean, fuck it. Deb says, magician. Bam. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alakazam. Alakazoom. I really don't. Oh, you may or may not be Philip? I don't know what you're saying, Philip. I'm just, like, I don't know why you're hitting me with the dots. I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying. You're not Philip? Then why did you say you're Philip? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I asked you who you are. I trust you. And if you want to say that you're not or you are, that just ruins your credibility. So now I'm just going to call you JJD, all right? know what you're spelling out. I already see it. But you've kind of tanked your credibility. So I'm just going to call you JJD Goat at this point. Anyways, here we go. Okay, so beautiful. Let me see what we can do here. People have kind of been you're not messing with me. You're just messing with yourself, honestly. You're just fucking with your own credibility. It doesn't it doesn't really mess with me. I put a lot of trust in you guys. You want to fuck with that? That's fine. That's cool. But that's on you. You deal with those consequences, not me. But I just gotta see what we can possibly do here. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna throw these in, and then I'm gonna change the audio to that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. We got that, and then I'm just gonna change our audio to. Whoa! There we go. Okay. Water it is. Good call. Okay. So now we've just got to get going. If anybody has any ideas on videos you want to watch or a game you want to see me play or anything, this is your time to speak up now. Because if you don't, then you're going to end up seeing or watching something that you may not be super. If you don't want to see me play a game, if you and hear me talk about it or just chat with me while I play it, or you don't want to have me watch videos that you suggest for me to watch and react to or talk about, then that's cool too. But speak now or forever hold your peace. Because again, like, I don't have enough of you guys. Thank you for the redeeming the highlight as well. You don't have to be sorry. And again, so like I said the past 20 times, I mean, honestly, Zoe, you're the only one speaking right now, which is good. I'm glad that I have you here because everybody else is mute. It's just mute. So I guess that just means that I get to give you in particular whatever you want, which is fine. That's good. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I guess you're just lucky. I guess you're just in luck. Boop. Okay. But anyways, I guess I can just make the decision. I am looking through some video suggestions. maybe that's what I'll do, or maybe I'll just settle on The Sims or Minecraft or something like that. Let's fucking watch this. I'm glad. Hey, Zoe, Fate. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Jackie, I'm glad that you'll be back typing soon. I don't know how long I'll be able to stream for much longer, but I'm trying my best for you. And Zoe, yeah, please do stay on the stream. Please do stay on the stream, and don't leave me. And thank you for following over on your second account that you made for the stream, Zoe, because that really did help us hit our subscriber goal. I mean, sorry, our follower goal. So that was great. That was great. That was really good. All right, so let's watch a cool video. I mean, at least that seemed interesting to me, and we'll talk about it. It may not be interesting to you. I don't really care. Because nobody else is giving me suggestions, all right? Zoe, yeah, for sure. Make more. That'd be great, too. Oh, beautiful. It's already set. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'll keep my chat open on my other phone. I have to log in, I guess. Whenever that comes through. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right, I got you guys on the chat here. Because while I'm in the YouTube mode, I can't see much.
We're Renewal by Andersen, and we're proud not to be like most companies. We'll replace just one window. Yep, that really terrible one. And believe it or not, replacing just your worst window can really improve your home's comfort and
Deep below the warm tropical waters of the Pacific Ocean, there is a dark and almost frozen world. A place so dangerous to explore that we know precious little about it.
Turn my mic up a little bit again.
Finding anything alive there was once believed to be impossible. Conditions are so extreme that even the cells that make up all living things would be destroyed. Bone.
So this is the Marianas Trench, and it's the deepest known place on the entire Earth. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But it's only a few miles deep. Like it's not that many miles deep, which is crazy. And the tallest place on Earth is only a few miles tall. K2, I believe. No, K1. K1. Mount K1. So that's what's crazy. The Earth itself, from one side of the Earth to the other side of the Earth, is like 800 miles in diameter. But the deepest place from the surface to the bottom is only a few miles deep, which is crazy. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, Zoe. Great idea. Great idea. Just go to bed a little bit later. Thanks for the redemption. There goes some water. And Rena says, yes, yes, let's watch something.
And shells would simply dissolve. The processes essential to life would come to a standstill.
Right, because pressure's so high down there.
That was until 1960, when a creature was witnessed at the very bottom. The first signs of life had been found. But things got even more strange, because not only was life found at these depths, that life had adapted to here and nowhere else on Earth. Much of what we know about this secretive place comes from rare specimens that have been brought up by remote probes or are occasionally caught by deep-sea fishing. Strange creatures that have adapted to living in conditions that we still don't fully understand.
They say that there is thousands of underwater animal species that we still have no clue about at all, because it's so hard for any of our equipment to get down there because the water pressure is so high, and it's pitch black, sunlight doesn't reach there. So like, because and all of this specific adaptation occurs in these animals because they're adapted to this crazy environment. It's freezing cold. There's no sunlight. So they don't see. They really don't see at all. Like, that's why their eyes look completely like blacked out, because they don't really see anything. And they don't have, most of these species down there underwater, they don't have any pigments in their skin. They're not like a colorful ocean fish, because they just literally don't need it. No animal can see down there, so it's not needed in their evolution. It's so cool. The blobfish is, I don't think it's pink. I'll look it up though. Yeah, no, if you look at half of the pictures, it's gray. It's pigmentless. I think when you bring it up and like let it die or something, it might turn pink or something, but most of the the actual underwater photos, it's pretty pigmentless. But good question. Jackie says, always fascinated by all the little creatures in the ocean. Heck yeah. Me too.
And are sometimes washed up on our shores.
Hey, there's the anglerfish.
Removed from their natural environment, they are distorted out of shape, often destroyed altogether. So we can only guess what they should look like and how they might live. The vast expanse of our deep ocean floors is the last unexplored frontier on our planet, waiting to be discovered. I'm James Stewart, and you're watching Astrum Earth. Join me
Fucking
in
totally
this
opaque.
video as we take a journey into the deepest of them all, the Mariana Trench. Our journey begins 150 years ago, when the British ship HMS Challenger was nearing the end of a 4-year mission. The first ever mapping of the ocean floors. They had already taken hundreds of soundings, a back-breaking job in all weathers, from blistering tropical heat to frozen polar waters. Lowering a lead weight until it touched the ocean floor, then pulling up meter after meter of cold and heavy wet rope.
Okay, so they're sounding. So they're attaching something heavy to a rope, and they're releasing it down to see how far the ocean goes. Okay, yes.
That emerged was of a featureless surface of mud and silt, around 3 to 4 kilometers below the surface. Alone in the empty ocean, 2,000 kilometers east of the Philippines, they were taking another routine sounding. On this day, however, the lead weight did not touch the bottom at 3 kilometers down, nor at 4 or even 5. It kept lowering into the deep.
The trench.
More rope was added and still it went down. We can only guess how they must have felt as they tied on yet more rope, and that lead weight kept sinking into the depths, right underneath the thin wooden hull of their ship. Sailing the high seas in those times was a treacherous ordeal. The crews trusted their faith in traditions and superstitions. Legends told of enormous creatures that rose from the depths, gripping entire ships in their writhing tentacles and pulling them under. This sounds far-fetched to us today, but in those days, such fears were very real. Eventually the weight hit the bottom, more than 8 kilometers down. What they had found is now known as the Mariana Trench, and if they had been just a little further to the west, they would have found the deepest hole in the surface of our planet. The Challenger Deep, 11 kilometers down. Mount Everest would disappear into this hole, and it would keep sinking down 2 kilometers below the surface. The Mariana Trench is vast.
Right, yeah, that's something to think about. The fact that the Marianas Trench is deeper than the tallest from surface to tip structure or geographical landmark is. So the deepest place on Earth is more kilometers or miles than the tallest place on Earth.
A 2,500 kilometer long curved valley on the ocean floor, almost 70 kilometers wide. It begins 2,000 kilometers south of Japan, first curving southeast, then turning westwards towards the Philippines. The valley's...
And you gotta think, what caused this? I can almost guarantee what caused this is a rift. Because, especially below the ocean, especially in the ocean, you're very close. You're a lot closer. You're not very close, but you're a lot closer to the outer crust of the Earth. And so you're dealing with these insane tectonic shifts in the very surface of the Earth below the ocean, very deep. And you've got all of this shift, all of this heat. And so all of this weird instability clearly has caused this massive rift that just split apart the Earth at some point in all of this changing. I mean, because you got to think, at one point there was a land bridge between Africa and even the United States. Realistically, even people in America, people like to say the Native Americans, they were here first. The Native Americans weren't here for a long time, because all of us came from Africa. Native humans are from Africa in, I believe it's actually called the Rift Valley. And the only reason that some people got to America, the Native Americans, were because there was a land bridge and they walked across it at one point and they got to America. And then the Earth's crust, just like what created the Marianas Trench, it shifted back. And that's what created this massive distance between my continent and a lot of your guys' continents and things like that. But at one point it was joined and you could just walk right across and adventure. Exactly, Rena. Mind blown.
Sides to the west are steep cliffs of exposed igneous rock.
Igneous. Oh, I haven't heard that word in a while.
Gently, opening onto an empty ocean floor for 12,000 almost featureless kilometers. And
I believe igneous means two types of rock joined together. So that's like granite, where you've got two core compounds sort of fused together. Let me look that up. I haven't heard that word in so long. Igneous rock. One of three main rock types. Igneous rock or magmatic rock is one of three main rock types, the others being sedimentary and metamorphic. Man, this has been so long since I learned about rock types. I used to be so into it too. Igneous rocks are formed through the cooling and solidification of magma or lava. The magma can be derived from partial melts of existing rock in a terrestrial planet's mantle or crust. Typically, the melting is caused by one or more of three processes: an increase in temperature, a decrease in temperature. Okay, so I was totally wrong. Igneous rock is actually like magma rock that's been hardened up. So like obsidian, one of the sharpest types of rock that a lot of native species, a lot of native cultures used, is what igneous types of rock is. Zoe loves rocks. Let's go. Me too. Seriously, I used to be so into rocks. I wanted to be a geologist for like at least a couple years when I was like really quite young.
Still reaching Mexico. The scale is hard for us to imagine. Just the Challenger Deep alone, which is only a tiny part of the whole trench, could swallow up 5 Grand Canyons.
Damn!
And if you wish you could bury your data that far down so no one else could use
Oh,
it
here we go.
online,
Ad
or
time.
have a submersible to get down there, don't worry, we've got the next best thing. All of your information being so readily available.
Goodbye. God, I fucking hate that
40,000
shit.
kilometers, pushing 90. They are matched by a ring of volcano crust that is part of an almost a bit more private.
There we go.
The Mariana Trench is part of an almost continuous series of unstable,
They got me, Rena.
moving chasms in the Earth's crust that encircle the Pacific Ocean. They are matched by a ring of volcanoes known as the Ring of Fire. An astonishing 90% of all earthquakes are caused by movements of this 40,000 kilometer fracture, where rock faces many kilometers deep into the Earth grind together and destroy each other. We are only now beginning to learn how the surface of our planet has changed over time, why the continents are arranged the way they are, and how these deep rifts in the planet's surface play a vital role in that story. To understand what created this remarkable geological feature, it helps to look first at the Atlantic Ocean on the other side of the Americas.
That's my side, guys.
The surface of our planet is made from continents.
My state's on the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah.
And oceans. That is not as simple as which parts are above water and which are hidden below the waves. The continents and the oceans are completely different components of the Earth's crust, all floating on a ball of hot rock called magma. Think of the continents as icebergs floating on an ocean of magma. Enormous lumps of the Earth's crust adrift in the oceans and,
Thank
like
you for the love,
icebergs,
Jackie.
mostly hidden below the surface. Between them is a thin layer of ocean crust filling the gaps, similar in scale to the skin of an apple. The continents are ancient. They are thick layers of varying rock.
I am 100% going to give you... I have to give you... Hold on. What did I write down, Zoe? I still have the sticky right here. Make a stream reward thingy of ASMR. So yes, that will be a redeemable reward. Don't you worry. Don't you guys worry. It's coming. In the next stream, we will have it.
Types that have built up over billions of years. Ocean crust is much younger, mere millions of years old, and thinner, made from solidified magma. The ocean floors and the continents move around, dragged across the globe by...
This is what I was talking about, how the continents move around. And you know what's crazy is like more than half of the Earth is water. Less than half of the surface of the Earth is actual livable land. It's so crazy. It's so crazy, especially when you look at this, because this is kind of actually showing you the entirety of the Earth in a weird 2D version. But yeah, like as the tectonic plates shift, like these continents, they merge and they come apart and they merge again, and it happens all the time. It's so fucking crazy how that happens. But it's thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years that this takes.
Continents were once crammed together in one
Pangea
that we call Pangea. For around 200 million years, they have been moving apart. The Atlantic Ocean is getting bigger as the Americas move away from Africa and Europe. As they move apart, a new ocean floor is being continuously made at what is called a divergent fault, filling the gap roughly down the center of the ocean. This process is driven by the thermal currents in the underlying magma. They rise up, then spread east and west, forcing the continents apart and creating more ocean floor. If the Americas are moving westwards away from Africa and Europe, then they must be getting closer to Asia and Australia, making the Pacific Ocean smaller.
I'm coming for you, Jackie. I'm coming for you. We're coming for you. We're moving westward, and Australia's moving eastward, and we're gonna meet.
That create new ocean floor in the Atlantic are also at work in the Pacific, driven by the thermal currents in the magma underneath.
And you too, Rena, damn it. I'm coming for you too. And actually, to be fair, Zoe's gonna reach you, Jackie, and Rena sooner than me. Because Zoe's on the West Coast. And I'm on the East Coast. So I'll still have to travel all the way over to Zoe to actually be on the coast that's actually going to be touching Australia and Eastern Europe. But still, I'm coming for you. My continent's coming for you. I will, Zoe.
Producing a new ocean floor called the Pacific Tectonic Plate, which flows outwards like a geological conveyor belt. But the Pacific Ocean is getting smaller. So where does all this ocean floor go? All around the outer limits of the Pacific Ocean, this outwardly flowing ocean crust meets the continents of the Americas to the east and Asia and Australia to the west. As it moves outwards, the ocean floor must go somewhere. It's
up,
forced downwards, sinking
down.
under the continents around it, returning to the magma from which it formed, a process called subduction. This is the biggest recycling operation on the planet.
That's fucking
this
sick.
This massive line of destruction is what creates earthquakes and the volcanoes that surround the Pacific Ocean, the Ring of Fire. As the ocean floor is forced down into the magma below, some of it melts and rises, bursting out at the surface as volcanoes.
That's how
That
volcanoes
is why on
work.
the outer side of these subduction faults, you find a line of volcanoes, and at the faults themselves, you find the deep ocean trenches. As the Pacific floor moves westwards towards our trench, it cools and gets denser. That causes it to sink lower towards the centre of the Earth as gravity pulls it down. Consequently, the ocean here gets deeper and deeper. The Pacific plate that flows into our trench is 170 million years old, the oldest ocean crust on the planet. It was formed when the continents first started to break apart, and it's now come to the end of its life. At the western edge of the Pacific Ocean, it meets the Philippines plate. This younger and less dense slab of the Earth's crust sits much higher above the mantle. It simply rides...
They do a really good job at representing this visually. When did this come? When did they release this? Huh, just a couple weeks ago. Man, yeah, it's good. It's a really good representation.
Over the older sinking ocean floor, pushing it further down, bending a layer of solid rock.
Right, like as this one comes in at more of a... I don't even know. At more of a sideways distance, it's going to bend this other one slowly but surely more and more and more and more down. Yes.
Several kilometers thick. The forces involved are unimaginable. It is this junction of the towering upper tectonic plate and the sinking Pacific plate that creates the Mariana Trench. This zone of destruction creates some of the geological wonders of the world. Here, there are gigantic active mud volcanoes pouring out hydrogen into the Pacific waters, one of which is 50 kilometers in diameter. There is a volcano that spews out almost pure carbon dioxide, which emerges as a liquid, not a gas, because of the enormous pressure at these depths. Another has a pool.
Holy shit. Consider that for a moment. We exhale carbon dioxide. But carbon dioxide at such a high pressure comes out as a liquid? What even?
Molten sulfur in its crater, found only here and on one of the moons of Jupiter. Deep fissures vent columns of boiling water, rich in minerals, believed to contain the secrets of the origins of life on our planet. Our interest today is not amongst these volcanoes and thermal vents. We want to see what it would be like to travel down into the trench itself, thousands of meters deeper into the ocean, and then make the most extreme dive of them all. into the Challenger Deep. You may think that it's 10,935 meters. The Mariana Trench is somehow a freak of geology, an unexpected deep hole of unusual depth. But other trenches around the Pacific are of a similar depth. The nearby Tonga Trench is 10,800 meters deep, and the Philippine Trench 10,540. These rifts in the Earth's...
Again, of course, this is a European production, so all of these measurements are not like as like all of you other people, probably other than Zoe and maybe some other people that are in here, you guys use the metric system, but for me, I'm like, meters? Kilometers? What? So once I hear what this Marianas Trench actually is, I'm gonna have to convert this
Crusts are
to
constantly
miles.
changing, and the depression that causes the Challenger Deep is only temporary. It will one day be dragged down into the magma, and somewhere else will become the deepest hole in the planet. There are a lot of problems to overcome to explore such depths underwater, but the biggest is pressure. If you swim to the bottom of a pool...
Right, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why we just have not had the ability to be able to do what we have been doing. Like, we just have not been able to explore in this capacity because this shit is just so high pressure. It's just too difficult. Let me see what I can do here. Okay. Did that work? It did not. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get us just on the YouTube window. There you are, Zoe. Oh, maybe I could actually remove... Okay, maybe I'll put this one back and then remove these other ones into their own thing. Yeah, let's see that. There we go. That's better.
Can feel the water pressure in your ears. Even at just 3 or 4 meters, it gets quite uncomfortable. Well, at this sort of depth, pressure is unimaginable. It's more than 1,000 times the pressure at the surface, equivalent to a ton weight on your thumbnail. And just the same as a ton weight on your thumbnail, that pressure is enough to destroy most living cells. But it isn't just living things that get crushed into oblivion. The destructive power of this force is astonishing. Even equipment designed to cope with these extreme depths can fail in
I was just saying, Zoe, that I pulled up my Twitch page of like who had recently followed, and you were right at the top.
Spectacular fashion. In 2014, an unmanned deep-sea exploration vehicle called Nereus suffered a catastrophic implosion during a dive into the Kermadec Trench to the north of New Zealand, completely destroying it. The military submarines that secretly prowl our oceans can only dive safely to a depth of around 1,500 meters. To get to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, you need a serious piece of kit. Amazingly, 2 people managed this crazy descent as far back as 1960. Don Walsh of the US Navy and Jacques Picard, a Swiss oceanographer, made the perilous dive into the Trieste, a tiny bathyscaphe, an incredibly strong pressure vessel resembling a spherical bomb slung beneath a buoyancy tank. At a depth of around 9 kilometers, there was an almighty bang, but that didn't deter our intrepid explorers. They had a quick look around, couldn't see anything amiss, so they continued the dive. What they didn't notice was that one of the thick outer plexiglass window blocks had one of the key components that prevented their tiny capsule from imploding. They were at the very limit of what this submersible was capable of, but still, they went deeper. 3 kilometers deeper.
Plug your phone in,
5
Zoe.
hours to reach the bottom. Their view when they got there was limited to
5 hours. 5 hours to reach the bottom. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
2 tiny viewing ports just 50 millimeters in diameter, and a small area in the pitch black that was illuminated by their lights. Their arrival had stirred up the sediment on the sea floor, so for a while they could see nothing at all. But amazingly, they did see life. They saw what they believed to be a flatfish moving along the top of the sediment, but it's now believed that this was probably a sea cucumber, one of the few species known to exist at this depth. They stayed for a mere 20 minutes before having to make the ascent, which took more than 3 hours. What they achieved was so dangerous that nobody else would make the same descent for another half a century. During that time, only a few unmanned vehicles were lowered into the abyss, yet nearly 7,000 people climbed to the top of Mount Everest, and 12 people went to the moon.
That's the thing, is water pressure's just that insane. Water pressure is just that dangerous. Going that deep, going underwater, like the water is so heavy. It's a lot easier to go up, at least for our species, anyway.
Gives you an idea of just how technically challenging it is to explore these depths. The next manned descent was not until 2012, when James Cameron made the first solo dive into the Challenger Deep, in the appropriately named Deep Sea Challenger. Since then, there have been a further 20 dives into the Challenger Deep, and the number of people to make the short journey has finally exceeded the number of people that have travelled to the moon. In 2021, Hamish Harding made the longest and deepest dive into the Challenger Deep. 2 years later, he was sadly among 5 people killed when the Titan submarine imploded on a mission to explore the wreck of the Titanic at a depth of only 3,800 meters. The dangers of deep sea dives should never be underestimated.
Man.
Above the surface.
Guys, I just thought of this, man. Oh, man. I just been thinking about so much of natural disasters, and not only natural disasters, but also like just terrible disasters and like attacks and things like that. Man, I don't want to hold this off, but that tragic death on the submarine made me think of it.
There is nothing to see but
we'll get into it later.
Ocean. There is no land for more than 300 kilometers in any direction. Descending into the water, the first thing you notice is quiet and calm. Just a few meters down, you are below the buffeting of the waves. Sunlight floods into the water from the tropical sun, and the importance of this to all life on our planet is enormous. We are in the epipelagic zone, also known as the euphotic zone, the surface layer that forms only 2 or 3% of the oceans, but which supports life everywhere, above and below the water. Here, there is enough light to power photosynthesis, the process that splits carbon dioxide into carbon, used to build all life forms on our planet, and oxygen. The phytoplankton here produce half the oxygen that we breathe.
Insane. Insane. These microscopic little creatures are creating half of the oxygen that we breathe. Oh man, it's crazy. And that's how important reefs are. Coral reefs, baby. They're so important. God, they're so important. Man. And, you know, they've actually started dropping, like, ships have started dropping these big, like, concrete skeleton structures of, like, concrete bars and concrete blocks and things like that. They started dropping these things into the ocean so that they sink to the bottom and so that new coral can form, new reefs can form, and things like that. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool, because that's what's going to happen. Is once these concrete structures sink to the bottom, they're going to be populated by all of these new little coral structures and new little fish, and they're going to seek shelter in them. And because the more of that we have, the more everyone survives. You know, like the easier everyone survives, the more chance that we don't just get wiped out.
This is where the ocean food chain starts. The phytoplankton, which includes such things as diatoms and photosynthetic bacteria, are eaten by zooplankton.
It is insane, Jackie.
Float, suspended in the warm surface waters. These are in turn eaten by large animals such as fish, jellyfish, even whales. Bigger fish eat the smaller fish, sharks eat the bigger fish, the whole food chain gets going. And it all starts right here in the epipelagic zone. This is where you find our food fish, such as tuna, herring, and cod. Water absorbs light, and as we go deeper, the water soon becomes darker and more blue. Here in the clear waters of the Pacific,
it's getting darker, baby.
With strong sunlight overhead, the epipelagic zone descends to about 200 meters. Then we enter the twilight zone, also called the mesopelagic or the dysphotic zone.
Twilight zone.
There is light here, but not enough to power photosynthesis. Already the water is much colder. and as the light fades, we see the first flashes of bioluminescence, light produced by marine life in the darker environments.
That's
This
right.
part of the ocean
Colder.
teems with life. The biomass of the fish in the twilight zone is believed to be as much as the rest of the ocean combined, possibly more.
Because as it gets darker, now we see bioluminescence that attracts prey to the predators, which is incredible that bioluminescence even exists.
As we go deeper, you'll get used to me saying probably or possibly or believed to be, simply because we know so little about our oceans and what is found in them. The most abundant vertebrate on the planet lives in these waters between the light and the dark. The bristle moth, a small fish with spiny teeth. They're only around 7 or 8 centimeters long, but what they lack in size, they make up for in numbers. There are possibly quadrillions of them, feeding mainly on the zooplankton, an indicator of just how much life is
Quadrillion.
supported by the thin layer of sunlit waters at the surface. As we descend deeper, the last faint blue light from the surface disappears, and the water becomes completely dark. Well, maybe not completely, because down at these depths, bioluminescence really comes into its own. This eerie and alien-looking light, mainly blue because this is the colour that travels furthest through water, is used by some species to find a mate, and by others to hunt.
Insane. Insane. It's not that these animals intuitively know that this is the frequency of photon that travels farthest through the water. It's just that they know their evolution understands. Other colors, other things, they've been evolved out, they've been selected out because the furthest traveling light to find a mate or to reach a prey or whatever has just been selected for over probably millions of years. The species down here are probably far older than humans can even comprehend, to be fair.
And kill. We are 1 kilometer down, in the perpetual darkness of the bathypelagic zone. or
Midnight!
as I prefer to call it, the midnight zone. Covering more than half the planet's surface, yet we still understand very little about it. The temperature is a steady 4 degrees Celsius, and the pressure from the weight of the water above us is already
4 degrees Celsius, Rena.
becoming dangerous. We are a long way below the maximum depth for any sort of diving, even in a pressure suit, and we're approaching the limit that nuclear submarines can dive to. As a species used to life at the surface, that gives us a very negative view of what life must be like here. But it's important to remember that for everything that lives in these depths, this is normal. They are adapted to live in these cold, dark waters and this great pressure. Our camera lights pick out almost a snowstorm of micro...
I'd be interested to know how they are adapted to actually survive in this pressure. Because many other species of fish are not adapted to live or survive in these pressures. So what is it about them, physiologically, anatomically, what is it? Maybe they'll go over this. I don't know, but I'm interested. Rena wants to know too. Heck yeah. Hopefully they go over it.
organisms and floating food particles. There is a lot going on here, at the upper levels anyway. As we go even deeper, strange-looking creatures begin to appear. Some have enormous eyes to enable them to see, although what they can see in what to us looks like total darkness, we can only imagine. The owlfish uses the faintest light to prey on shrimps and jellies. Barrel eyes are small fish that use their strange upward-pointing eyes to hunt from below their prey, able to
Crazy.
live and therefore presumably see in the pitch dark, as
Wow.
far down as 2,500 meters. Some go to the other extreme and have almost given up on using sight, like the small-eye snipe eel. Unless you're using enormous eyes to hunt or to find a mate, there isn't much point in having them at all down here. Instead of sight, most species that live in this eerily dark world use a series of pressure sensors that detect anything that moves. Even if they are completely blind, this enables them to hunt and kill. There are many examples of animals that use light to attract their prey.
It's interesting that they're, like I was saying earlier, like they're blind, yet they have eyes. Like the eyes have not evolved out yet. They're still there. For whatever reason, they still exist, yet they are completely blind. It's so strange. it's just like with humans. Like there's many things that the human species has not at all evolved to handle, yet it's here. And it's almost like with these fish, they haven't evolved their eyes completely out, but at some point they needed them, and it just hasn't been long enough for them to go away. I don't know.
The best known is the anglerfish, which dangles a small glowing lure. Anything that comes along with ideas about eating this small glowing morsel will itself be eaten, as the anglerfish closes its enormous spine-filled jaws on its prey. The largest eyes of any animal on Earth are those of the giant squid. Only a few of these monsters of the deep have ever been seen, the largest to date measuring 13 meters long. But there is no reason to assume that they don't get...
Okay. "13 meters is 42.65 feet long." Okay. That is crazy.
Bigger than this, perhaps much bigger. There is a tendency for species to grow larger in deeper water, a phenomenon called deep sea gigantism, and there are a number of reasons for this. The bigger you are, the less...
Yeah, like why do you have to be such a big creature on the deep sea? We'll find out now.
...water, a phenomenon called deep sea gigantism, and there are a number of reasons for this. The bigger you are, the less likely you are to become a snack for something else, and you can eat bigger prey yourself. As food becomes more scarce the deeper we go, it makes sense to be able to eat anything that comes along, no matter what size it is. Being larger suits an existence where meals become scarce, which may sound illogical, but the bigger you are, the longer you can go without eating.
True.
You just have to hope that when lunch does finally arrive, it's worth the wait. Animals also live longer and therefore grow larger, simply because the chance of meeting something that might eat them becomes smaller. The chimera, also known as the ghost shark, has dead-looking eyes, fins like wings, and like so many species at these depths, an abnormally large head. Unlike other sharks, they have permanent teeth, capable of crushing even the toughest crustaceans they may find, able to eat anything, big or small. The pelican eel is a truly bizarre creature.
Oh, these things are crazy.
With massive jaws and an extending stomach, capable of swallowing prey larger than itself, which is a good strategy to have
Look at
when
that.
you're faced with something that might be wanting to eat you. That strategy isn't always successful, however, and the pelican eel is itself preyed upon by the lancet fish, a predatory hunter of the deep that grows up to 2 meters in length. We have now passed beyond the bottom of the Midnight Zone, and we've entered the deepest of the ocean's waters, the Hadal Zone. It is named after Hades, the Greek god of the underworld. As well as being dark and under immense pressure,
That's a good name.
is always close to freezing. Currents of cold water flow
Close to freezing. Yeah, because I mean, we were already at 4 degrees at the Midnight Zone, so now we're coming down to 0. We're almost at nearly freezing, which is, oh my god, that's insane.
across the bottoms of the ocean through these deep trenches from Antarctica. Part of a global system of water currents that is crucial for our varied weather and climates across the planet. To life forms that have adapted to these depths, this constant supply of cold, pressurized water is vital, enabling them to access more oxygen in an environment where every small benefit makes a difference between life and death. Even the shallow parts of the Mariana Trench are 8 kilometers deep. The seafloor here is covered in fine silt, distributed easily by water currents, churned over by the detritus eaters in their constant search for food. It settles to a smooth surface wherever we look. There is more life here than in the open water, and the lights of our submersibles pick out sprawling mats of microbial ooze on any rock formations that rise above the covering of silt. These are microorganisms that use dissolved hydrogen sulfide from the volcanic activity around the fault zone to power a process known as chemosynthesis. This makes use of energy from chemical reactions to support life, instead of the energy of the sun, which powers photosynthesis far above in the world of light. It isn't anywhere near as effective as photosynthesis, but in these dark waters, you have to make the most of anything that is available. It's a rule of nature, and where there is potential, it will be exploited. Just as these microbes make life from the rocks in this dark and barren place, they themselves become a food source, and so the cycle of life begins, even at these depths.
Right.
The only other food supply is whatever scarce organic matter floats down from above. But after falling through 8 kilometers of water to get here, passing the marine life that constantly scavenges for any food that can be found, very little makes it this far. The main scavengers at this depth are giant amphipods. Don't get too excited by that word giant, but growing to more than 30 centimeters, they are giants compared to other amphipods, normally only a few millimeters in length. Translucent sea pigs, a type of sea cucumber with long antenna-like projections that seem to have many functions, including acting as legs, scavenge the sea floor, looking for anything that may be nutritious. They are attracted to carcasses that fall into these depths, and will appear in large numbers to feed on those rare feasts. Here we also find Mariana snailfish and...
It's how to exactly... It's... I guess, it's scary to us, because they have to... they're on the complete opposite end of what we had to evolve to have. So it's just so strange. It's so opposite. They don't need pigments. They don't need eyes. They don't, you know, it's like, it's so crazy what they've had to evolve to do. It absolutely is freaky, you know? Just very strange.
Cusk eels, the deepest known fish on Earth. The word known is the key part of that sentence, because there is so much that we don't know about these deepest parts of the ocean. There could be other fish living in these deep waters, or even deeper, but we just haven't discovered them yet. Finding anything at all is more a case of luck than endeavour. Here we find what look like large lumps of jelly sticking out the rocks. Xenophyrophores, single-celled organisms that grow to a size of 20 centimetres or more, about the size of a football. That is crazy.
A single-celled organism the size of a football. What? How does that even make sense? Like, how many cells are required to create all of that? This brain-looking thing. That's crazy. I mean, I'm sure they're going to go into it, but I am blown away. Mind blown, says Rena. Mind blown, says Depth. Heck yeah.
Easy for a single cell. Impossible. Yet here they are, made possible by an environment that would destroy cells found at the surface. There's an important side to all these interesting discoveries that we are only now beginning to realise. Examples of pushing life to extreme limits, such as the xenophyrophores, are where we learn about how cells work, how the processes inside cells and bodies can be adapted and changed, and that is where we learn about life itself. New medical treatments and cures frequently originate from the study of the oddities of life on our planet, and at these depths, most life that we find is distinctly odd. Even here, the sediments hide bristleworms and decapods such as shrimps that burrow through the sediment, surviving on the meagre organic particles that descend from the surface. Above the silt, we may see copepods such as free-swimming crustaceans or sea cucumbers, but as we descend deeper from the surface, life has become more scarce, for one very good reason. The deeper we go, the less there is available to support life. As we leave this higher level of the trench floor and descend a further 3 kilometers down, into the deepest waters on Earth, this effect becomes even more pronounced. We leave the Mariana snailfish and cusk eels behind. This water is just too deep for any fish, or at least that is what is currently believed, but we simply don't know. There has been so little meaningful exploration that I would be dishonest if I claimed to know much about what exists in the very deepest parts of our oceans. At the time of making this video, 27 people have visited the Challenger Deep. That's more than have visited all the other trenches on the planet combined, an area larger than Australia. Most of these dives have been little more than extreme tourism with little scientific value. Tying a dead fish to a pole in front of a camera and taking it down to just one place on the planet's surface again and again and seeing what comes along to eat it tells us almost nothing. What people have seen when they've done this are a few amphipods and sea slugs. That certainly doesn't mean there's nothing else down there, it just tells us that these are the only things attracted to a dead fish tied to a pole, which dutifully turn up in front of the cameras so we can see them. If anything, this merely raises the question of, what are we not seeing? Imagine that everything we know about the Grand Canyon is from what we could see by dropping a camera down into the same place just a few times, at night with a light that only illuminates a small area in the darkness. Maybe we could take a small basket down too, which brings up a spider and a few ants. Would that tell us much about the Grand Canyon and what lives there? Of course it wouldn't, but that is a realistic comparison of how we've explored the deepest oceans, an area almost 700 times bigger than the Grand Canyon.
Alright.
Only 400 species have been identified in the Hadal Zone. That is everything that has been found in all the deepest waters on the entire planet. You may think 400 is quite a lot, but compare that to the thousands that you'll find in a typical freshwater lake. In ecological terms, 400 is almost nothing. Our deep oceans are an extremely difficult environment to explore. They are remote and cover a vast area, and the equipment needed to research the waters and the sea floor has to withstand exceptional conditions. Let me put this into perspective. We've sent people to the moon. We've sent vehicles to explore Mars, Saturn, even Neptune on the edge of our solar system. Why do we still know so little about an area that covers more than half of our own planet? What secrets remain hidden in the darkest depths of our oceans? I would love to think that the scientists desperate to research these fascinating deep waters will be given the means to do so, and if and when they do, we'll bring you the amazing videos, the discoveries that they make, the scientific breakthroughs revealed by making these dark places light.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you think you've got it all. It almost seems like we get it all figured out until we realize that there are thousands of species, there's thousands of things, there's thousands of places that we just have no fucking clue about at all. And what's crazy is we learn so much about life and about everything, excuse me, and about everything from those extremes. And like, there's almost nothing that can live. Like, if you were to go up that high, the same, like the amount of kilometers that the Marianas Trench is deep, and you went from the Earth's surface all the way up into the sky, nothing could live up there. But somehow, so many things, I mean, not so many things, but a vast amount of things can survive and live down that deep. Yet we can get up that high because it's air, it's not water. There's not all of these same stringencies on us. It's absolutely wild. My camera's finally charged again. Hold on. Just gotta adjust that now. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 Okay. I guess this can stay charging, but this over here. Let's press a little bit more. I think. I mean, Jesus. Good, Jackie. I'm glad to have you back. I'm glad to have you back. Very glad to have you back. I'm just gonna lift this thing up. Get this thing up higher. And somehow get this fucking thing to stop tilting. However the heck it tries to do that. I think that's gonna be good. That'll be solid enough. Yep. Good. Okay. Alright. Welcome back, Jackie. Thank you for the love, Rena. Now, you're right, Rena. Let's look at it.
You may confuse this animal with a living plush toy.
Red
but it's
panda.
actually a red panda.
Yep.
You could say these furry guys quite literally have a sweet tooth. This is because they have a gene that basically gives them a sweet receptor. Because of this, they love fruits, especially apples. They just can't say no to them. One of the coolest things, red pandas have a special scent-detecting organ on the roof of their mouth called the Jacobson's organ. It helps them detect smells, especially from predators. That way, they always know when to stay hidden or climb to safety. Because of their fluffy striped tail, you may think they are related to raccoons. If we're talking genetically, you'd be right, but they actually come from their own family called the Ailuroidae family, which is instead more related to weasels and otters. If you ever see one trying to hug you, think again. That's just its defense mechanism to scare you away. They'll stand upright and raise their arms, making themselves look bigger, and may even try to pounce at you with sharp claws. It's cute how tough they act. You're literally a teddy bear, bud. You may confuse this animal with a living plush toy, but it's...
That was good. It's hard to be so cute. And you're just trying to scare him. You're just trying to scare him. Wah! That's not very scary, unfortunately. It's just too cute. I'm sorry to tell you guys. It's just not gonna work. That's all they got. Yeah, I don't think they gotta worry about too many predators, whatever environment they come from. It does make a lot of sense that they would kind of be closely related to otters, though. It really does. Their faces, I don't know, something about it. Oh, that's a nautilus. That's wild. That thing's crazy. Look at that thing. It like... Man. Here we go, baby. This is what I'm talking about.
Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way
It's a
to
nautilus.
make money by pairing Amazon with the power of AI.
But maybe you're talking about the red panda still. I'm not sure.
I promise you've never heard about this before.
Welcome.
But yeah, with the red panda, they might just be like, what is this thing doing like this? But I just really genuinely think that they don't have many predators. I think that's gotta be what it is. Just like regular pandas, they just don't have to deal with shit like that. Okay.
Back to top fives. Today we're doing the top 5 largest sinkholes captured on video.
I've been talking to you guys about this shit, natural disasters, and now here we go. Sinkholes are so scary. And Rena and Tati, I've got some fucking Cyrillic alphabet for you girls right now. Look at where we are in this city. Do you see these letters? This is on your side of the world. Let's go.
A man in Russia is on his way to work.
Russia, Rena.
Something unusual take place in front of him.
Oh my god.
A large cement truck sinks into the street. According to authorities, this event was actually caused by a small sinkhole. Luckily, however, the driver managed to escape unharmed.
He's lucky.
Number 4. There appears to be a fairly large pothole in the middle of this highway. drivers react accordingly by avoiding the obstruction. But over time, the pothole forms into something much more menacing.
They're stuck. Oh, they can't even move. They're stuck.
A chunk of road falls away, revealing a
No!
This must be the worst time to be stuck in traffic, but thankfully, everyone eventually manages to get out of danger. Number 3. In 2012, authorities
Look at it. You can already see it. You can already see it happening. Sinkhole occurring under the water, and you can see the water from the right side going toward the left like it's just getting... Oh, man.
Louisiana investigate a report of a sinkhole, which was concerning near...
Oh, the trees are going
They
down!
approached the sinkhole in a small boat, and then, amazingly, witnessed the sinkhole expanding in front of them. The sinkhole swallows up trees like butter and churns the lake into a mixture of dirt and debris. Authorities believe an underground salt cavern may be responsible for creating the sinkhole. Number 2. Aerial footage shows one of the largest sinkholes ever recorded in Russia. A massive
Russia again.
125-meter wide sinkhole forms directly in the middle of this small town, forcing hundreds of residents to evacuate. Authorities have since restricted this area due to safety concerns, and most residents have still not been allowed to return to their homes. Number 1. Lake Pinier was a popular place to cool off in the summer for the people of Dalcombre, Louisiana. It is also home to one of the
Louisiana
largest
again.
salt mines in the region.
Just like
On
number
November
3.
20th, 1980, an oil drilling crew accidentally drilled from the lake into the salt mine below. This created a massive sinkhole, which caused Lake Pinier to completely drain into the salt deposits below. Video footage captures the dramatic events unfold.
Man, it's just... Oh... Like, you can already see that the entire lake is getting drowned into a singular hole. Entire
Miraculously,
trees.
Workers inside the mine all managed to escape before they were flooded. Nearby fishers on the lake also managed to escape before they were sucked underground. Despite the magnitude of the event, the death toll from the Lake Pinier disaster is 0, but the Lake Pinier area is now completely destroyed.
I guess that wasn't as cool
Be
as
sure
I
to
thought.
subscribe to Top 5s for more.
Sinkholes are way cooler than this. Like, sinkholes are... There are some way cooler... I just may have clicked on, like, a bad video. I don't know. Oh, is that what we're talking about?
A giant sinkhole suddenly engulfed everyone, as well as vehicles underground.
Nah, it's
Even-
fucking fake. Nah, it's all fake. Okay, what was the other one I was thinking of? Yes. Ah.
If we want to know what God thinks about wealth, we need to go back to the beginning.
Nobody cares about what God thinks about wealth.
Welcome to Bad Day HQ. Today we're counting down the worst tsunamis in history. Of note, we will not be counting earthquakes, although most tsunamis are caused by them. We're focusing on purely the fatalities of the ensuing tsunami and effects. South Chile, 1960. Arguably the biggest earthquake ever recorded in history, reaching a 9.5 N magnitude, sent waves 80 meters tall into the South American coast of Chile in 1960. The waves stretched past Chile onto Hawaii and then Japan. The waves also affected New Zealand, the Philippines, and other Pacific coastal countries, ultimately costing up to 6,000 deaths.
This is what's crazy about tsunamis, is like, you can see the wave. Like, it's just one wave, and you can see it coming from forever away, and you're just watching it, and it's just coming. Jackie says that was from the show La Brie. I haven't seen that show, but that's cool. You recognize it. Well, that was shit. Didn't show anything.
1771. An earthquake registering 7.4 in magnitude resulted in a tsunami that claimed a third.
There's videos that show the tsunami occurring. People that are watching this happen and filming it. So I'm going to be upset if this has nothing having to do with that.
The population of the Ryukyu Islands. Reports of the time
We
claim the
will
waves
skip
reached
this.
over 40 meters tall. There's also an unconfirmed claim that a small island was submerged beneath the waves. Deaths are estimated to be 12,000.
Okay, this is terrible. Nope. No way. Maybe shorts are going to do us better. I don't know. Ooh, here we go. Maybe this is it. This is somebody that is in the fucking tsunami. It is about to happen. He's in the middle of the city. Cars are abandoned. That's what's happening right here. We are looking at cars that are abandoned in place because they got the warning. This guy thinks he's good. He is high up. Obviously, I have not seen this before. This is some... Tsunamis always occur in the Pacific, on Jackie's side of the world. And technically Rena's as well, and Toddy's as well, so... People are running for their lives. They're abandoning their cars.
5メートルの箱、大津波警報が予測されています。到達時間は3時、今現在3時6分。まだ海面の変化はないと思われます。
This person's running. When is this? 4 years ago.
津波が来ました。
There's the water. Dude on a motorcycle. Car's still driving. Oh, you can see the water spilling up on the street here now. Oh man! Okay, so now it's just completely engulfed from, you know, our north coming up to our south here. Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah. Look at the cars. There they go. It's even worse. What you gotta wonder is, are the people that were watching even safe? That's crazy, Jackie. That's crazy. That's a pretty momentous day right there. It's almost up to these people now. And that's what's crazy. Like, now you're starting to see all of these buildings. Like, the cars are obviously fucked, but like the buildings are now getting swept away. Like, nothing with water is so heavy, it's so powerful, nothing stands in its way. All of the structures we see here are gone, and they're moving, and they will get taken back out to sea. Oh man, that's insane. I can't believe these people who knows though? Like I don't really know how soon this stuff like gets reported to you. How soon is anyone supposed to know or understand? I mean, all those cars got abandoned in the middle of the street, so clearly this is not something that people are able to know about very quickly. You know, you just have to abandon your cars, get up as high as you possibly can, and hope for the best. And that's crazy. There's nothing left. The entire buildings are moving. I'm surprised the person that's filming this building isn't moving. Nothing is safe. Wait a second. It's almost like every time this dude cuts to a new scene, I'm seeing like an entirely new place that I saw completely fine, completely destroyed. Like I'm trying to comprehend exactly what I'm saying, but like I feel like I saw that place with the red roof completely fine, and now I'm seeing it completely destroyed.
あれあそこが丸木さんってことはうちがないんだあいやあいや大丈夫だよなんだと思うな
Man. Wow. Now it's nighttime, and all you have to deal with is insane fire and hell around you.
河北ビルには今59名、避難しております。今からこの火を、どうにか抜け出して市民会館の方に向かいたいと思います。現在11時、河北新報のビルの屋上です。
Probably electrical.
火はどうにか食い止めて、そこでストップしています。ただ津波の第3波4波5波
electrical mixing with all these flammable things.
から煙と火が、出てます。には79名無事にいます。
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster.
From a disaster in Pakistan that buried 1/3 of the country, and a Peruvian woman who narrowly escaped a torrent of debris, to a freak mudslide in Switzerland that had locals running for cover, and a rare tropical storm that turned this dry creek into a muddy river. Here are 10 terrifying mudslides caught on camera. And livelihoods, including farmers who watched their...
No!
Tries horror as a violent mudslide ripped through the streets. Watch as debris piles by the culverts, and a cow tries desperately to keep its head above water.
Not the fucking cows. No! I think I just saw another one go by, honestly. Go!
Moments later, our cameraman pivots to film what looked like a small mobile home, or a shipping container that had been converted into an office.
Oh my god! It's coming in hot! Oh, it's going so fast! Oh my god, look out, cow! That's the cow. I see the cow. It just got pushed. The cow has been pushed. You can see it in the corner of this pool here. It's gotten pushed by all this wood debris back in. It got sucked back into the current, but it got pushed back toward the side by all the wood. Amazing. Lucky.
Were getting dangerous, especially after the container clogged.
And the container clogged it. Exactly. Yes.
Culvert, causing mud and debris to pile near the sides.
Now we're gonna have some flooding.
When he noticed people pointing and screaming at the mudslide. That's when he noticed something, or rather someone, trying to escape.
Oh, there's a human in there. Oh! And the cow's coming out too. Look at that. Move, cow. Come on, baby.
The woman, later identified as Evangelina Diaz, had fallen in while walking along the riverbank. She clung to a tree branch and several pieces of wood to stay afloat.
Very lucky. Lucky human, too.
With only a few cuts and bruises. As for the cow, it also escaped unharmed. When this video was recorded, 750 districts around Peru had declared states of emergency. At least 62 people had lost their lives, over 100 were injured, and roughly 60,000 were displaced after record-setting rain caused similar levels of destruction around the country.
Wild.
Grunier, Switzerland is a tiny town in the canton of Valais. It's a small alpine community that isn't used to making national news. That changed in 2017 when an insane mudslide raced down the mountains and tore through the village. It began with a strange noise on August 7th. The locals claim they heard a rumbling sound between 3 and 4 minutes before the mudslide arrived. That sound, quite simply, was unthinkable amounts of mud and debris racing downhill at blistering speeds.
Wow. Wow. Everything's wrapped up in that. Trees, everything. It's not even going into that little ditch. It's everywhere. What even is that? Look at it. It's like concrete or something. Like, that is the craziest looking substance. Wow! Get the fuck out of there, lady. What are you doing? Move! It looks like freaking asphalt.
You'll quickly notice how the mudslide changed the landscape from this vantage point on Google Maps. You can see where Grunier dug and built sturdy rock walls on either side of the drainage system to avoid a repeat. We're also glad the yellow house is still standing as of 2024. Thankfully, nobody was hurt during the 2017
She's
event.
crazy.
The mudslide did not
She just stood there and was like, cool.
Was a pain, but in hindsight, things could have been much worse.
She's like, that's pretty neat.
The mudslide originated in a mountain stream after heavy storms swept through the area. Melting winter snow also added to the overflow. 2022 was a terrible year for floods in Pakistan. Between June and October, cataclysmic flash flooding submerged about a third of the country and impacted close to 33 million people, half of whom were children. There is no shortage of footage documenting how severe the flooding was. This clip from July 27th of 2022 helps put the whole thing in perspective. Imagine something like this, covering an area the size of Arizona.
Oh man, like that's all rock. That's all rock from the mountain, because Pakistan's such a mountainous place. And that's all just giant boulders. You'd instantly die if you were caught in that. You'd be crushed dead instantly. It's insane, the force. Water is so heavy, plus all of that extra like kinetic energy from the mountains. You've got all this downward slope.
We believe this footage was shot near the Karakoram Highway in Upper Khoistan. Thankfully, everyone remained safe on the side, and nobody was injured as the unrelenting mudslide split the village in two.
I'm surprised the friggin' bridge is still standing. The sound it makes.
The 2022 floods occurred after Pakistan received more than twice its annual summer rainfall. Simply put, all that extra water had nowhere to go. It washed away 2 million homes and destroyed roughly 4 million acres of farmland. Roads and bridges were destroyed, meaning rescue and aid workers couldn't help those stranded on the other side. Many struggled long after the rain subsided, as they were left without electricity, food, and clean drinking water well into 2023.
Wow.
Aconcagua Provincial Park in Mendoza, Argentina is an awe-inspiring location in the Andes Mountains. Thrill seekers from around the world come to enjoy weekends of hiking, skiing, climbing, and other outdoor activities. They just have to be mindful of random landslides. It was January 24th of 2016.
Yeah, be mindful.
Was crossing a narrow street.
Yeah, let's just help these people across it while it's happening.
When their guide heard something in the distance, something that made his skin crawl. To the hikers, it sounded like a passing airplane. Thankfully, the guide knew exactly what was coming.
Holy shit, man. Whoa! You're so lucky. You're so lucky. Look at that force. Look at that speed. Dead.
The danger had passed, but the group could not risk crossing again until everything had stopped. Many of them stood there for several minutes, reflecting on what they narrowly avoided. Looking back, you can spot when our guide, Julian Inceralde, hears the landslide coming. He's the man in white you see straddling the stream. The hiking crew was on a 3-day trek through a landslide-prone area. Julian had been well trained to recognize the signs, and more importantly, the sounds. His swift action likely saved a few lives that day.
Yeah, I would say so, Julian. Good job, my
Yan'an,
friend.
China is a prefecture-level city in the mountains of Shanxi province. It's home to about 2.2 million people who know a thing or two about land, rock, and mudslides. For several days in July of 2013, torrential rainstorms battered the region, impacting roughly 1 million people. 4 locals added themselves to the tally when they set out for a casual drive. All seemed normal on the winding mountain road until a mudslide nearly deleted their car. The mud was on them in seconds.
Deleted.
The impact is so great that the CCTV camera can hardly hold on. All you can see
Wow.
of the car are its taillights cutting through the dust as
The camera is shaking, and it's a ways away.
endless amounts of debris pummel the top. We can only imagine what it sounded like inside, mixed with the sound of everyone screaming. The chaos soon subsides, and miraculously, 2 men emerge. A third stumbles his way out, but soon makes it to safety. They're understandably shell-shocked, but they're not about to abandon their final passenger. With no way of knowing if the landslide is over, they rush back and pull a 4th person from the mangled vehicle. Thankfully, all 4 men survived the ordeal. Their car, however, was a total loss. Paz de
Really?
Rio is a small district in northern Colombia. Most of its inhabitants live in small villages along the banks of the Soapaga and Chicamocha rivers. They rely on water for power and irrigation, but they know all too well how quickly Mother Nature can turn. On December 6th of 2011, locals in La Chapa village watched as a massive mud and debris flow threatened to wipe them off the map. Please excuse the chaotic footage. Keeping a steady hand isn't easy when this is happening all around you.
Man, it's so crazy, dude. Everything is just gone around you.
Information from the Colombian jungle is limited, so we don't know much about this specific event. In general, 2011 was a challenging year for flooding and mudslides in Colombia. Torrential rains during the wet season damaged close to 150,000 homes.
You can see it. You can see just individual, like, giant rocks, giant boulders. It doesn't matter. And that adds to the kinetic energy. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. Just wow. Just wow. I watched I watched a video recently that was, it was basically like a whole tour group of people that got caught in a volcanic eruption. This you cannot find on YouTube. This was somewhere else. And I watched this girl was filming it, and this was in somewhere in Asia, in like in the Orient, and they were filming as this volcanic eruption was occurring, and this girl was literally just filming her last moments. It was insane. It was insane. There's nothing like it watching this, and somehow they were able to recover this, because I think she was live streaming. That's what it was. And oh my god, like at first all you can see is kind of like ash and everybody around her, because they're in a tour group, they're like covered in ash, like white gray ash, and they can barely breathe, and then lava, magma, it just consumes them, and they all burn alive and die, and it's all on camera. It's crazy. Natural disasters are some of the craziest shit. But also, like, crazy, it doesn't have to be that, you know? It doesn't have to be that, because it can also be, like, terrorist attacks and things like that, but, like, natural disasters are just amazing to behold, because they are so, they just put you in pure awe of what's going on. Like, what the heck is going on? The absolute power of what I'm seeing here. You know, it's just crazy. It's craziness. But it is definitely insane. But I know you guys have a lot to get to today. I know you guys have a lot to do, and a lot that you are currently doing right now. A lot of you guys are a little bit too busy to kind of, you know, be discoursing with me and really speaking to me. So I will let you guys kind of get to your day, get to your time, and give you your day and give you your time back. But it's been a great time. It's been a great stream, and I appreciate all of you for being here as always. And soon enough, well, tomorrow, we'll be back at it again. And I'm looking forward to it. Our daily motherfucking stream. So I love you all. And I will talk to you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. It's been a great time. It's been a fun time. And I will see you then. And again, for all of you that have missed the stream, or for those of you that want to go back and rewatch the stream, this stream will be available as soon as I end the stream. So as soon as I end the stream here on Twitch, if you go to my Twitch profile and you tap on videos, you're going to see this entire 4-hour and 10-minute stream that you can go back, look at, watch, whatever. So it will be there for you if you want, if you need it. It will be there for about a week. And then in a few days, it will probably be there for 2 weeks. Because soon enough, Twitch will allow me to keep them up for 2 weeks. But well, good, Jackie. I'm glad that you will utilize the VOD feature, because that's what they're called, is VODs. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, for those of you guys that want to watch the stream or check it out or whatever, it's going to be in its entirety uploaded here. So glad to hear you'll utilize that, Jackie, and it's here for anybody else that wants to. And my plan is to kind of probably take each of these and upload them in their entirety to a separate YouTube channel as well, where we have the entire streams just boom there. And then I'll start clipping them as well. So obviously you guys have the ability to clip the stream. You can clip your favorite moments from it, from the VOD, but you can also clip it as we're going through the stream. And that will show up on my profile as well. But I will also be clipping it and putting that on on the other YouTube channel. Like, I've already created this YouTube channel, Jackson Downer Live, and then I also have Jackson Downer Clips, which is going to be just the clips from the entire live. So I'll have a separate YouTube channel for the entire live stream here, and then we'll have a separate YouTube channel for specific good best clips that I select from the stream here. So that will be that. Anyway, need something to watch for the next 5-6 hours. I can't sleep. Perfect, Jackie. Love it. Love to hear it. You're welcome, Toddy. And Rena says, wow, nice. Thank you. Thank you all. I love you so much. And I will see you tomorrow. Much love to you all. And good